of course. When I was coming in, I saw the school. I will have to say the school. The entire school seems to be here. They were in the buses singing,
Singing and
chanting,
chanting, yes.
drums, exactly what is needed. As a defending champion, of course, I expect that they put in all the work, and they came, and actually one of the guards, the security guard, told me they're here to defend their titles. So the other schools who will be competing today in the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone are Luther Thorne, Grisettes, Wesley Hall, St. Bernard's, St. Lawrence, Holy Innocents, Happy Vale Montessori, Workman's, St. Luke's Brighton, and Hilltop. So all those schools will be looking to dethrone Hilda Skeen. Now, the girls, they amassed 291 points last year. Second in the girls was Luther Thorne with 204. And there was a real battle for second and third place in the girls, with Grisette's Primary getting 202 points.
Oh yes, and it was that was a ding-dong battle. And in the boys, it was the Hilda Skeen team. They won with 286 points, followed by Wesley Hall with 237 and St. Bernard's with 158. So, Michael, as we see it, both boys and girls will be challenging. I don't think that Luther Thorne will be going on without a fight, nor would I think Wesley Hall.
Oh, yes.
I saw Wesley Hall when they came in today. They were also singing and chanting. So, yes, they were looking to give Hilda Skeen a run for their money today.
For sure. And this zone has always been a pretty tough zone, even in looking at some of the records.
Yes.
Comparing those records to the previous zones, these records are really tough records.
Oh, yes, they're very tight.
You will get to talk about those in a few. And for those who are joining us, again, welcome to the Wabisco Frida Nichols Zone. This is the 6th day of action at the Chef Foods NAPSAC 2026. So we're going to join the opening ceremony in progress.
You just defeat Wesley on School. Again, this is National NAPSAC 2026. This is the Wabisco Frida Nichols Zone. Let us all stand for the national anthem of Berlin. one of our officials, NAPSA and teachers in Martin Flight Road to lead us in prayer.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for every child, official, supporter gathered here today. Guard, bless, and protect each and every one. At the end of the day's proceedings, we can all say, God, well done, and we get back to our respective homes and schools as safely as possible. These things we ask in your precious name. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Burke. Let me welcome everyone to Temple NAPSAC 2026. NAPSAC is now in its 24th year. Today we have the Bisco, Freedom, Levels, Zone. Today the schools today are the next primary school, Happyville, Montessori, Grand Resort, Hildesheim Primary, Holy Innocents Primary School, Wilson Lawrence Memorial Primary, St. Lawrence Primary School, St. Lawrence Phoenix, St. Luke's License Primary, Fusion Boutique Wendy Hall School, and the Northwest Primary School. So that everyone will enjoy today's proceedings. We're going to jump straight into the program, and we're going to invite our sponsors today with this school, Ms. Sheila Walker, Brad Manager at the Bay School, to bring remarks.
Good morning. Good morning to Mr. Nichols, officials, students, parents, and most importantly, the athletes. On behalf of Obispo, it is truly an honor to sponsor NAPSAC again and to stand here with such bright, energetic young athletes. Events like this are more than just racing. They are about discipline, determination, teamwork, and believing in yourself. As a brand, Obispo believes that supporting youth development is not just something we do, it is who we are. When we invest in our children, we invest in the future of the nation. That is why we are proud to continue partnering with initiatives like NAPSA that encourage healthy competition, confidence, and community spirit at the primary school level. We also understand that champions are built from the inside out. A great performance starts with proper nourishment. That's why we are committed every year to providing a wholesome breakfast that helps to fuel young minds in the classroom and strong bodies on the track. Because when children are energized and focused, there is no limit to what they can achieve. To all the athletes here today, run with heart, run with pride, and most importantly, enjoy the moment. You are already winners simply by showing up and giving your best. Thank you, and let's have a great day at NAPSA.
Thank you very much. It's Leah Walker. So the Bisco, and we do appreciate the partnership that NAPSA continues to forge with the Bisco. Now we'll go right into the athletes hall, and I'll invite the Zaria from Hildesheim Primary to bring the athletes home.
I promise that we shall take part in the 2026 School Athletic Championship, respecting and avoiding the rules which govern them.
in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of all teams.
Thank you. Now we will have the official score and National Sports Council coach Patricia Clark will bring that for us.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in 2026 Sheffield's National Premier Schools Athletic Championship with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern us, in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of all.
Thank you. Now, this zone, as I told you earlier, is named after Frida Nichols, former Olympian and Olympian. Once an Olympian, always an Olympian. So I'm going to invite Ms. Nichols to bring remarks. And then she will do the symbolic declaration to open Frida Nichols Zone. The big four, Frida Nichols Zone.
Good morning, everyone. It is indeed a pleasure to be here. I see NAPSACbb Championships as extremely professional. It is a wonderfully organized meet, and the athletes are amazing. I see you every year come here and perform at the best, and you are so professional. Congratulations even before you hit the track and leave. I want to acknowledge the National Sports Council officials who work with this meet. I want to acknowledge the officials and the officials from the Ministry of Sports that are here, the NAPSACbb sponsor, Sheffield Distributors, the sponsor of this zone, Willisco. Thank you. School principals, coaches, physical education teachers, parents, guardians, the support staff, people sometimes that are not remembered or mentioned. I want to salute you for bringing your children here to compete at the highest level. All of you athletes, this is going to be a great day. You are going to do your best. There are winners and losers. Everyone that steps on this track is a winner because you are here representing your school. I want you to continue to be professional. I want you to continue to be best. I started when I was your age. I was my first race at 7 years old. And I continued. At 10 years, I watched a video of the Olympic Games. And I said, I want to go there. At 10 years old. You're never too young to set your sights on accomplishment. And yes, it took a few more years. I never thought I would get there, but I went and was a member of the first female squad to compete for Barbados at the Olympic Games. And the doors continue to open. Sports is a wonderful vehicle in your life. It teaches you dedication, you put in your hard work, it teaches discipline, it teaches you to respect your competitors, respect everybody, and best of all, it's a lot of fun. So good luck to everyone, have a wonderful championship, and I wish everybody success. I now declare the Frida Nichols Zone of the NAPSACbb
That signals the opening of the UNESCO Frida Nichols Zone. What a big body.
But she's you don't have a school bus?
Yep. Nice.
We want to welcome you back to our live coverage of the Wabisco Frida Nickel Zone here at the Usain Bolt Sports Complex. This is day 6 of the zonal action in the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. Neil, over the past couple of days, we've been trying to educate the viewers as to how knapsack works in terms of the advancement procedures, and we're going to try and do that again. So their zonal meets, there are 8 zonal meets, and the competitors are entered. Of course, there are 80 plus schools, so they've been divided up into 8 zones, and the heats are generated, and as we told the listeners, everything here, there are timed finals. So from the zones, we have from the 50 meters up to the 400 meters, the winners of each zone will advance. So those will be 8 winners who will automatically advance to the next round, which is the semi-final round, and then the next 16 fastest times overall will be joining them. So we'll end up with 24 athletes who will be advancing to the semi-final. And the same thing will occur in the 600 meters, the 800 meters, as well as the relays.
And in the field events, we have the winners in the zones that they will also be victors. They'll be going forward, and then the next 16 best distances will advance to the semifinals, which 2 flights of 12. So this would also be, this is in the field events except the high jump, and in the high jump it will be the top 16 will advance to the final of this event, and the finals will be contested on the semi-final day. So you must remember that the high jump finals will be contested on the semi-final day. And Michael, we, as you said, they are running against the clock. They are timed finals. So if, for example, you see the child winning in one of the flights, well, you would know that we have to wait until all 3 flights have been completed to be able to tell you who the winner is. As we look here now, on the track will be the first event. This is the girls 600 meters run. It's an open event, and it's chance for us to see the first event on the track. It is here in the Frida Nichols zone. They're running against a time of 1 minute 53.33 seconds, set in 2025.
Well, I see 2 times there. I see a 156.33 and a 153.46. Not quite sure why we have the differences in times there. In 2024, the 153.46 was set by Haley Nurse of Hildeskeen. And of course, we know Haley Nurse went on to do very well. She is actually doing well. Takara Thorpe of Luther Thorne, 156.33 in 2025. So we're going to try and get some clarity in regards to the actual record. But what I can tell you about the 600 meters that we've seen so far, these young ladies have gone 2 minutes. I don't think we had anyone going under 2 minutes from our zonal meets as yet. Anyone who runs under, if we get any of these young ladies running under 2 minutes in the zonal meet, that would be an indication that that's someone to look out for. So, as we can see, the officials trying to get these girls together, that we are looking to 2 sections. So this is the first one here. Keelis Austin of Wesley Hall. She's lined up there. Tamara Boyce Knight of St. Lawrence. Symphony Ford of Grisettes. Vashima Tull of Luther Thorne. Shekinah Hinkson of St. Luke's Brighton. Shakina Belgrave of Hildeskeen. That's the Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers. And most of these teams now have a name attached. The Grisettes Greyhounds, Sapphire Branch of the Grisettes Greyhounds, and then Kylie Greenwich of St. Lawrence. So those are the 8. That first section has started. Gonna see how things will pan out after the first 100 meters. These girls normally take it out pretty quick. And then they will settle down. So our leader is Austin of Wesley Hall, and now moving up, the Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers taking the lead here in this one. That's Belgrave with 1 lap to go. So 39 seconds on the clock. And after the 600s, we'll have the opportunity to have a conversation with brand manager of Robisco, Leah Walker. It's very good to have our sponsors on board. They've been coming through every day and telling us all about their choice of knapsack as their brand.
Yes, and then we take a quick look there as the young lady Symphony Ford of the Grisettes Greyhounds. She's taken the lead in their new kit this year.
Oh yes, lovely, beautiful, lovely outfit there. Kind of reminds me of the Jamaica uniform, green, yellow, and black.
Yes.
So the Grisettes Greyhounds are making an early statement here. They were 3rd last year, and the girls just 2 points away from Guilford Thorne.
Yes, so they want to make as you said, they want to make a statement early on. And Symphony, she's playing her tune today as she goes on, hands and legs pumping away. Symphony Ford, she should be able to take it from here, Michael. This should be her race to win.
As 2 minutes on the clock now.
Yes, so not close to any time that we can see. 2:03.73 seconds.
Then Belgrave of Hildeskeen.
She can finish 3rd. is
Okay,
Tull.
so that's Tull of Luther Thorn finishing up in second.
2:11.09, and Belgrave in 2:15.62.
So those are top three from that section. So our top three: Ford 2:03.73, Tull 2:11.09, and Belgrave 2:15.62. Those are our top three from the first section. And remember, we have one more section to go, so there's no guarantee that Ford is going to be the overall winner, because in the next section we may get a faster time than 2:03.73. So we have to wait until that next section is completed. Then we will compile all of the results and determine our top 8 competitors.
Yes. And as I said, we're trying our best to make sure that our viewers and listeners around that they understand the how we are going to how the winners are
How they progress to the next stage. Yes, and just to remind everyone that on Friday the 6th of March will be the semifinals of NAPSAC. Friday the 13th. I hope that's a lucky day for some of these teams, but actually for all of the teams, that will be the finals of NAPSAC. There we see the Gazette's Greyhound being congratulated. The winner, Symphony Ford. And again, we can shout out Pharmacy Sales, Pedialyte and Pediasure. They are on board making sure that the athletes are hydrated. In the background, we can see the Wabisco tent, and that's where the athletes assemble for, in this case, the standing broad jump for the under-7 girls that's taking place as we speak. And as I said, pretty soon we'll get the opportunity to hear from Wabisco, who are the sponsors of the Frida Nichols Zone. Next section coming up, Neil, Racaria De Pisa of Luther Thorn. She's wearing that number 1, 6285 on the inside. Yasmin Eastman of the Happy Vale Montessori. Again, it's always good to see the private schools participating. Warren's Primary, they will stand out to me
very well yesterday.
A school that did quite well. One of the private schools doing well. They're off and running. Brianna Cox from Luther Thorn, Ashante Jackson of Wesley Hall, Sahara Seal of the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers, Jazara Crony from the Gazette's Greyhounds, Stacia Irvin of St. Lawrence, Shakira Belgrave of the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers, and Jalissa Newton from St. Luke's Brighton. They're off, and leading right now is Irvin of St. Lawrence Primary, being chased by, that looks like Sahara Seal of the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers. Early days, just 250 meters gone, 46 seconds on the clock, and still leading here is Stacia Irvin of St. Lawrence Primary, heading down the backstretch. Neil, she's looking pretty comfortable at this point.
Yes, she is, but tracking her in second position, that is young Sahara Seal, and Seal looks as though she's just biding her time with her. She just looks as though she's saying, okay, I'm going to wait until we get a bit closer, and I'm going to push here. But a very good run so far from Stacia Irving.
Oh yeah, she's looking really good.
You can see her breathing and really focusing here.
Well, this is a time for her to start accelerating.
Yes, because here comes Seal.
150 meters to go. This is the point where the arms and the legs will work a lot quicker.
Yes.
Not seeing that acceleration here right now from Irvin. I think they're just trying their best to hold on and get to the finish. You can see the heavy breathing from all 2 of the athletes. But look out, in third position is Shakira Belgrave, and she is really speeding up. She's now in third, moving up into second. And watch out.
She has her.
Oh my.
She has her.
And Irving actually gave her the space.
Yes.
You don't normally
Don't
give
let-
up that inside lane.
Not on the
You don't
inside.
pass on the inside. Instead of her moving to the left, she moved to the right and actually said, okay, go ahead, I'm not quite able.
No,
So
you should have made her run around.
2:05.80. Not as fast as the first section. That will be the winning time for Shakira Belgrave of Hildeskeen. And we'll get the other two positions.
Second was Irving. Irving was second, and third was Sahara Seal of Hildeskeen. So Hildeskeen picking up first and third there in that particular race. But overall, our winner coming from the first flight, gaining 10 points, was Symphony Ford of Grisette's. The Grisette's Greyhounds, and her time was a decent 2 minutes 3.73 seconds. And that would be Grisette's Primary drawing first blood.
Oh yes, some great points for them.
Grisette's Greyhound.
Yes. So as the starting team transitions from the 600 to the 800, we're going to do a little transitioning here as well, and we're going to welcome Leah Walker, brand manager of Wabisco. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning. How are you? Good morning, Barbados.
I'm doing well, and yourself?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
It's a beautiful day at NAPSACbb.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, Wabisco, you guys have chosen to be partners with NAPSACbb. Tell everyone why you chose NAPSACbb.
Well, when we think about the kids, at Wabisco, one of our goals is we always support the kids in what they do. We believe in the children. The children are the future. And we wherever we can partner with the schools, with anything that they have going, we are always there. We are always willing to help. We are always willing to be upfront. Because at the end of the day, the children are the future. They're the next generation, and you have to set the tone.
Yes.
You have to show them, we back you in what you're doing.
Excellent. And Wabisco has been involved in NAPSACbb for quite a while.
Yes, yes, a lot of years.
Yes, many years. This is the 24th year now of NAPSACbb. Of course, we had the breaks with COVID, etc.
Yes.
But NAPSACbb is one institution that kept going, and I think Wabisco has been around for quite a while.
Yes, a long time, 115 years we've been here, yes.
Wow. Yeah.
This year, 116, yes.
So, what products, do you have specific products that you are highlighting for NAPSACbb?
Yes, so we're doing breakfast on mornings for the kids. We did it for our zones, and we'll also be doing breakfast at the semifinals and the finals as
Lovely.
well. On those days, we also partner with Brunswick Tuna, but we'll also be doing some other toppings as well for the kids with the crackers. So we'll be pushing our Eclipse brand and our Soda Bits brand as well. And I'm not sure if you're aware, we recently changed the packaging on the Eclipse. We are now in foil film, which makes the crackers, they're going to stay fresher longer. You get a better crunch and everything. We are always looking at ways to improve, always ways to make it better for the consumer.
And I am a lover of Eclipse, but I haven't seen that new wrapper as yet. You have to bring them and let me have a look.
Yes, I'll bring some for you. I'll have to make sure that I'm definitely going to bring some for you on the semifinals so that you can see the crackers. But that tells me that you haven't been in the supermarket recently buying crackers, which is not a good thing.
No, I haven't, to be honest.
No, you have to get there.
We're going to get to the track in a minute, but I'll get back to the supermarket soon. So this is the boys 800 meters. 2 time finals coming up for the boys. In this one, we have Trezari Eiffel representing St. Bernard's. From Hildeskeen is Kadon Gittins, Kofi Maskell from St. Lawrence, Antoine Aline of Luther Thorne, Akash Jones of St. Bernard's, Xavier Gay of St. Luke's Brighton, Armani Lane of Grisette's, Lamani Clark of Wesley Hall, Malachi Holder of St. Lawrence, and Ajani Bruce of Grisette's Primary. So these 10 guys are going. They'll be going 2 laps around the track. There we go. 2 laps around the track for these young men. Did you ever do any track and field when you were in school?
Well, to be honest, it's something I wanted to do, right? But you know, the legs didn't work good enough for me to make it here. And I realized, you know, like talking was a little better than career, so I chose marketing.
Oh, lovely. Yes, you know, everyone is given a gift and a talent.
Yes.
So
you know, but it's
that
good to
was
see the
yours.
young ones out here, you know, running. I always admire them. You know, because it takes a lot to turn up year after year, you know?
Yes, and the training is not easy either.
No, it's not.
Okay, so our leader right now is Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's. 56 seconds on the clock as he comes into the straightaway for the first time. And he's looking pretty easy at this stage, trying to open a gap on the field. Moving up now is Holder of St. Lawrence in the blue outfit. So 1 lap to go, still Eiffel of St. Bernard's. That's about 117 for the first 400 meters. And these guys are looking to go better than 245. Now, you know that there are 8 zones, and the winners automatically advance to the final, but then all the others in there, we're looking for the 16 best. So by now, his coach should have given him some instructions in terms of the time that he has to get there around 245 or better for him to have a chance at advancing to the semi-finals.
He's looking back at the others, but he has such a space between them. So
exactly.
I think he has this one in the bag.
Yes, it seems that way. Saw him grimacing a little.
Just now.
Down the
but
back
I guess the encouragement from the stand, you know, it got him going a little more. Yes.
I'm glad you mentioned that because that is so important. When you hear guys calling your name, chanting your name, it brings you around. Look, see, he's fading a little, but he has such a gap on the field. So this is Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's Primary. There he goes.
Extra win here at the end.
You probably heard, go Trezari, go. So he's on his way to victory. 241. As I said, a 245 would be a decent time. So he crosses in 245. 245.84. Yes, that seems to be the average. You know, anywhere in the region of 250, you may not get into the semifinals with a 250. So 245.84. Jones finishing in second. He's from St. Bernard's. So the 2 St. Bernard's boys getting in there, 249.76. But of course, we have another section to go. Yes, I'm talking about Wabisco again. It's really good what you're doing in terms of the breakfast, because you know these athletes have to wake up early, probably extra early, to come to NAPSAC. I surely have to get up a little earlier to beat that traffic to get down here. So I think it's a good thing you guys are doing in providing a little refreshment for the athletes prior to competition.
Yeah, because you know you want to come out on the track, you want to have that nourishment before you come. You know, you get a good breakfast, gives you that extra energy.
Yes, and I'm sure it's nothing too heavy.
No, it's just nice and easy enough just to get you going. You know.
Lovely. Yes. So you doing anything for the spectators?
Yes, for sure. In the afternoon time, we usually bring the cookies, we bring the snacks. So, you know, we also distribute for holiday snacks and saldanza and also Bermudas. So, during at 12 now, the girls will walk around. You will get your snacks. They don't come out here by you and give you some.
Yes, I think not yesterday. What day was Monday? Yes, Monday they came up and we got to sample some. Neil Gill loves chocolate.
Partly because I can see from his face here.
He loves chocolate.
That's my favorite too. Chocolate. Yes.
I'm a vanilla man. So our second section getting ready to go. We have Tyler Roberts, and he's representing St. Luke's Brighton. From Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen Blazers is Siraj Weir, representing the Happy Vale Montezuri, Malachi Kaplan. From Grisette's Primary, Amani McLean, Aidan Pierce Brown from St. Bernard's. From Luther Thorne, Ariane Watson, representing Wesley Hall, Zidane Hines. Representing St. Lawrence Primary, Taylor Grant from the Crane Resorts Hildeskin Blazers, Thierry Green, and Jashawn Watson from Luther Thorne Memorial. What primary school did you attend?
Well, back in the day, from St. Peter, I went to Indian Ground Primary.
Indian Ground.
I know it's All Saints Primary.
Okay. I remember doing a camp at Indian Ground once, and it seemed like I was just so far removed from society.
Man, it's good. Good breeze up there. Good breeze, good air. Good time to take.
Thierry Green of the Crane Resorts Hildeskin Blazers. He's taking out this one. And I don't know if these guys, if they're about 11, 12 years old, they might have a slight understanding of time and what time they need to run. We have a display clock there showing the time, so once they come around for that first lap, they'll have an idea. And see exactly. I believe that you can train these guys at this age to understand, well, I need to be here in 1 minute 16, 1 minute 17. When I get to the 200-meter mark, I need to pick the pace up and go.
Yeah, I'm sure their coaches are telling them when they're training.
Well, I hope.
Yes.
I hope so.
That's where you're supposed to be.
Yes. So Taylor Grant of the St. Lawrence Primary there in the blue outfit, 6381. He's tracking young Thierry Green. Those two taking charge early, 1:15 on the clock. A little slower first lap than the previous one. Those other guys came through in 1:17. We are now at 1:25, 1:26. So this seems to be a slower. And so this is what people need to understand when we talk about timed finals. And again, the coaches also have to try to impress upon the athletes. You're not running to win. You're running for a fast time. Yes.
When it comes at the finals.
Correct. So even though he could win here, the time may not guarantee him a spot at all, even in the top 8.
Yes.
So here we go. The battle is brewing. Taylor Grant and Thierry Green. Those two, Grant from St. Lawrence and Green from the Crane Resorts Hildeskin. Oh my, a little slip there. So when something like this happens, the athlete will not be penalized. But normally if a guy runs 3 steps on the inside, it is deemed an infraction because he has really run less.
Okay.
Running on the inside means you're running less. The more you go inside. Okay? So coming into the straightaway, laces untied, but that's not stopping Thierry Green of the Crane Resorts Hildeskin Blazers. So 2:45, 2:46 on the clock. He's going to go past the 250 mark. 251.68 for Green. Rounded to 251.76. He's going to finish up in first. Second will go to Watson of Luther Thorne Memorial. 255.48. So those are the top 2, all the others finishing up. So overall, we can see the best time coming from the first section. Eiffel of St. Bernard's, he recorded a 245.84, so that will give him the overall win. And 10 points to go to St. Bernard's. The next best time was 249.76. Cash Jones of St. Bernard's, so they will get 8 points. So St. Bernard's easily got 18 points from just that one event. And then we can look at all the other places. So Green, that 251.76, that would be a third place overall. So 6 points, 251.79. Lamani Clark of Wesley Hall, he would finish 4th overall, and that's 5 points for him, and that's how we will do
The points.
those points.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. I'm learning a lot here.
Yes, and your colleague was here.
On Monday.
Yes.
Yes, she gave me some little pointers. Yeah, she told me.
Oh, so
Yeah,
I
she did.
see. I got it. I got it. Well, you should be
I should be the commentator right now. I should be telling you what's
exactly
happening.
because you have to give her some props because she did quite well. Yes, she did quite well, and she learned.
Yeah,
a
she
lot.
learned a lot. Yeah,
Yes, and she says she will go back and they'll be watching and
Yeah, they're probably watching me in the office. Right?
Yes.
They're watching in the office right
And
now, waiting.
listening.
Yeah, waiting to tell me after. Yeah.
As soon as you
Yeah.
get back, you're going back to work, or
No,
you're
I'm
here
here.
all day.
I'm here all day.
Oh, so tomorrow is when they'll give you licks.
Yeah, I can get a lot of licks. Real licks
You
tomorrow.
won't get any licks, I guarantee you. No licks for you. Yeah, so now we're going to look at the high jump. So you're going to stay with us through this high jump.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything at all about the high jump event? Were you listening?
I was listening, right? But to be honest, I would tell a lie if I could tell you I remember anything. I didn't.
All right, so you're going to learn today.
I'm going to learn about the high jump, but I know in school I try to get over that so many times. I don't think I ever get over the bar.
Okay, so this is a competitor. You remember what school she's from? The uniform that we said looking like Jamaica's uniform. Ah, very good. See,
Yes,
very good. Yes, so Grisette's.
So I'm learning.
Yes, Grisette's Greyhounds. That's what they're called. Grisette's Greyhounds.
I like the uniforms though. I like how to see these schools are really stepping up the game with the uniforms.
So that was Amor Jones of Luther Thorne attempting. So each athlete gets 3 attempts at each challenge. Okay, we got to find out, Neil, if you can find out the height of the bar right now. The record though is 1.15 meters. The bar is at 1.05 and there's 6 competitors remaining. So the bar will go up in 5 centimeter increments. Right now it's at 1.05, 6 competitors left, and we'll see who is this next competitor here representing. Yes.
I recognize it in far.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, once we get the number, we'll be able to tell you who the athlete is. Okay, so that's Raquela Holder of Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing on her attempt. And normally they will go in a specific order, one after the other. If you clear, then you don't have to come back. You will sit and wait until the bar is raised, and then you will come again. So this is her second attempt. You remember her?
Yeah, I remember her.
Oh, that's Amor Jones.
Yeah.
Yes. So she will have one more attempt at this 1.05 meters. So once they clear,
They don't come back.
they go and sit and wait until the bar is raised. So I told you the bar is going to be raised in 5 centimeter increments. So once the athletes go, if they miss all 3 attempts, they're out. That's the end for them. And then those who remain, the bar is going to be raised. So from here, it's going to go to 1.10 meters. Okay? And then they will start the process all over again. 3 attempts at the height. This young lady here is Inkosa Vaughn of Luther Thorne. So we have Luther Thorne's uniform, that blue
Yeah, the
outfit.
blue, so I know that's Luther. See, that's how I get to know them. The colors, see? And the uniforms. There's Hilda's team here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this
Getting
is,
good at it.
yes, you are. Raquela Holder. This is, I think, her second attempt. All right, lovely. So she has cleared 105. Good. 1.05 meters. And we even went into teaching your colleague about the different styles of jumping.
She didn't tell me that part. She probably said that because she learned
Yes. So this style that she just used, and the clearance from Amor Jones of Luther Thorne. So that is an old style of jumping. It's called a roll. Okay, where your body rolls over the bar. What the girl before did, that one is known as the scissors. So the scissors is one where you actually go over the bar, left foot then right foot, or right foot then. So what?
Yes,
see how
I
her
see.
body
Yes, how
rolled
she
over?
rolled, yes.
Yes, good. So that kind of style, it was actually called the Western roll. And then we have the scissors where you land on your feet. So it's like a left-right or a right-left, dependent. Okay? Good. So there's a kind of half kind of roll.
Yeah.
And then you have the Fosbury flop, which is the most common style of jumping. So all of the elite athletes use the Fosbury flop, where you land on your back.
Yeah, when it's in the Olympics and stuff.
Yes. So let's see what style she's going to use. What is that style?
That she just used?
Yes.
Would that look like the roll?
It's a cut between, right?
Yeah, because it kind of looked like the roll, but she's still...
Yes, she's getting in between there. So that's Shakina Brathwaite of Hildeskeen, just clearing. I think the bar has now gone up to 110. So once the bar once the athletes are finished, what you will see happening, you will see the officials with a tape.
They will
measure. So they have to measure the two ends and the center. So that was an attempt at the scissors. Oh,
yes.
Give me 5.
Yes.
You are. Oh
I have
my!
no,
you are.
I have not moved up. Yes, I've moved up.
Yes. That's the scissors. Very good. So this young lady here from Grazette. All right. So she did not clear. That's Kaya Pierre. It looks like. Yes. So that would be her first attempt at the height. So you see, you can get to enjoy track and field once you understand the rules, and you can really get to enjoy it. So I expect to see you at there she goes again. A good clearance. That's Amor Jones from Luther Thorne. So she's looking really good. And one of the things about high jump, you need to get that height first.
Yeah.
Now, you notice how far away from the bar she took off? Let's look at this one. She can get over the bar. She just needs to brush up on that technique. Okay, that's Boyd from Grisette's Primary. So those two are looking pretty good. The first thing is getting up in the air, not to go horizontal. You have to go up. Wow, she's looking good.
But this is her signature move. She likes this one. Yeah.
But I will say to you, if that style of jumping, she should be taken off from either the left side or the right side, not straight on. Okay.
So the straight on is more for the roll.
Watch. So it's like she's hurdling. That's really what she did there, Raquela Holder, rather than the normal approach for
the left or
the right side. Yes.
When you come straight, it's more like you're going to do the roll.
No,
not necessarily.
Not at all. Not at all. Straight is not advisable for high jump. You will notice high jumpers, they either go from the left side or the right side. Yes? Okay. So when you begin to teach high jump, you allow the athletes to go both sides, because some people are better taking off from their left side, some are better taking off from their right side. So you let them do both, they experiment, and then they will tell you, sir, I prefer over here. If they prefer over there, that is their side. So, wow, that's a clearance there. She's very happy.
Very happy.
That was Boyd. Kadesha Boyd of Grazette. So these girls are doing really well here in the high jump. Obviously some work on the technique. You see, now when you see them starting to do that, they have started and you believe they're going to do the scissors, and then they end up landing. That indicates to a coach that they may be ready for the flop. The Fosbury flop. That's the one where they land on their back. See? Because she ends up landing on her back.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, so she's quite ready for that. She just needs to learn the technique. Yes. So here you see the guys measuring. So they're going to measure from 3 places: the left side, the right side, and the center. That's really what they should be doing to make sure that the bar is even at all sides. Because let's say over here is 110 and over here is 107.
Yeah, when you come to jump.
What would you do? If I knew that, I would more jump close to the 107 side.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we have to ensure that the bar is even right across. All right. So you are getting a course. You are doing very, very, very well here with this high jump. We're going to bring you in to cover high jump on the semifinals.
Yes, because I want I want A in the course.
Oh my, yes. So the next event on the track that we are waiting to see would be the 50-meter dash for the under 7s. Girls and boys will be going. 3 sections coming up. But in the meantime, we're going to keep posted with this. Okay, great. Going to keep posted at the high jump. And you know, you guys, Wabisco, you are doing a really good job with the sponsorship, and there are lots of other companies who are following in your footsteps.
Yes,
because as you notice, a lot of these schools have been sponsored. So now the bar is at 115. Now look up here. The bar is at 115. There are 5 competitors left. So what would you want to tell the folks at this time?
For the at the 115?
Yes.
For the girls?
Yes.
Well, the 115. This now is the final round here.
No, it's not.
No, it's not the
No.
final 115.
The record is
It's
115.
115. Oh.
Yes, and there are 5 girls left. So that means if all these 5 girls clear 115, they have equal the record. But the competition is not going to stop.
Oh,
They're
so
going to keep going.
They go higher.
Yes,
yeah,
they
so
keep
then
going.
Somebody can break the record.
Exactly.
Today. Yeah.
So once these 5 girls clear 115, all 5 of them equal the zone record, the Wabisco zone record. Yes.
Yes, I learned something.
Yes, you're going to keep learning
Yes.
here. Yes, we teach here as well.
Yes, I'm learning.
Yes, so we're going to see how these girls do. I must say this is a very keenly contested event. I think those girls can go even higher. We had a young lady from...
I think there's a young lady from Lawrence. Wait, is Lawrence?
Rosette?
Not Rosette, the other one in the blue.
Luther Thorne. Yes, she cleared quite easy.
Yeah, she cleared quite easy.
Let's watch this young lady. This is the one. Lovely.
Yes.
So that is Brathwaite, Shekinah Brathwaite of Hildeskeen. Yes. Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen Blazers. We have to give them their due. Watch her carefully. So, see, she led with her left foot.
Yeah.
But then, instead of, remember previously she was landing on her feet.
Yes,
now
she was.
where is she landing? On her back.
Yes.
As the bar gets higher, you must make a lot more effort. Watch this little one here. So that's the one who was doing the kind of hurdle over. As the bar gets higher, your technique will have to change.
Yeah.
Yes, will definitely have to change. Okay, and while that high jump is going on, we're going to switch here, but we have a new record in the under 9 boys long jump. Nathan Lewis from Luther Thorne. The record was 3.17, and he just set a new mark of 3.46. That's a lot of jumping for under 9 boys.
Nathan Lewis.
Yes, from Luther Thorne. Well done to him. So I'm going to let you do the... You're going to stay with me for the girls. On the 7 girls 50, and then we're going to bring back Neil. Neil loves these fast events.
Little fast events. Yes. I love to watch these ones with the little ones.
Okay.
I love to see the little ones.
Great. So we have here on the 7 girls 50 meters in lane 3, Amaya Phillips Jordan of St. Bernard's. In lane 4, Kai Kammerbatch Holder of Holy Innocents. Lane 5, Serena Holder of Workman's. In lane 6, from Luther Thorne, Kivia Newton. And from the St. Lawrence Primary in lane 7, Sanaya Nurse Yearwood. Yes, these are always keen, always ready.
Yes, she's ready to go.
Yes. So we'll see how this first section pans out. And sometimes you find these little ones, it's kind of difficult to stay in their lanes, but once they do not really infringe the other runners, they're not penalized. They're just, there we go.
She was so ready. She was so ready.
Yes. So just being advised to...
Yeah, just giving us some little more instructions, to wait. Yeah.
They're very, very keen. You're right. Kivia Newton of Luther Thorne there in lane number 6. She is all excited and ready to go.
She's ready to go. I'm looking to see if she wins this race because she's so excited.
So let's see here. They'll have to call that back.
Yes. Hold on.
Did they?
Hold on.
I thought they really would have called back that race. You see
they're
your girl there.
Yes, they're confused.
Oh,
they're all confused.
yes.
Yes.
At 1 minute, I thought they
We were calling them back.
Yes, and
I
then
thought so too.
yeah, that one had me a little there.
Yeah.
But
my
Newton,
girl,
your girl won it.
Yes, she was ready.
and I think she could have run faster.
Yeah, because she wasn't a little short, so she stopped a little bit to see.
Yes, definitely. Nurse Yearwood was second, 11:48. So those are top two. Phillips Jordan from St. Bernard's, she ended in third position. So the time to beat right now, there you go, see it again.
Yes.
Even the girl in the middle, Holder from Workman, she too, a little confused. There
Yes. She wasn't sure. She saw the rest, so she continued to run there.
Exactly.
Yes.
When she realized the girl next to her was running, she said, no, I am getting.
I'm winning this one.
Yep. And you picked a winner.
Yes. You can see the excitement on her.
I was telling Neil yesterday, you can kind of tell we had a guy who had some tall socks on, a headband on, and that guy looked, man, he was ready. And he blew away the field. Yeah, so, he looked the part. He really looked the part.
But that's the thing, it helps too, to build your confidence. I come out this morning and I dress and I say, this is mine here today.
Yes. You claim it.
Yes.
So our second section here, Zakaya Hines of Hildeskeen in 2, Zamaya Ford, Holy Innocents in 3, from Luther Thorne, Joshana Julian. So these are rolling here. And then 5, that's Kamaya Cromwell. She's going to be the winner that's Cromwell from St. Luke's Brighton. That's our winner, Cromwell. Let's watch her time. 9.92. That's a lot faster.
Yeah. But as I said, the first one, because they were confused, that helped slow them down as well.
Yes. So I have a question for you.
I hope this is an exam here.
No. This is no, not at all. I won't put you on the spot like that. If you were the coach of a team and you saw what happened there, would you protest?
I would protest because the thing is, the girls weren't sure. So that slowed them down. So I would go back there now and it would be like, no, this race got to run over.
Yes. And there is provision for coaches to protest things. That's part of, like in anything at all, you have the right to, when you see something that in your opinion is not right, you can make a protest. That can happen.
Yeah, because I really feel that girl, she would have done faster.
I believe so as well. I believe so as well. So our final section here, Kamaya Bourne Yearwood of Wesley Hall is in lane 2. In lane 3, Zakia Burgess Herbert, and she's from Grisette's Primary. In lane 4, from Hildeskeen, Summer Toppin. In lane 5, representing St. Luke's Brighton, that's Najeda Bispham. Biana Gibbs is representing St. Lawrence Primary in lane 6. I don't see her there. And in 7, Acadia Webster of St. Bernard's. Yeah, she looks rather happy.
Yeah, she does.
She's happy.
This one here, ready from Hildeskeen.
Yeah, she is.
She and the one from Grisette, she checking something before she goes.
Summer Toppin from Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen there. 6218. Her bib number, yes. See,
she's ready to go.
That right foot ready. Ready to go. She's very focused.
Yeah.
Burgess Herbert, she's looking. Now again, this is part of development. You see her left foot and her left hand are both forward. It should be the left. If it's the left foot, it's going to be the right hand. If it's going to be the right foot, the left hand. Yes, she may have a little difficulty over her first couple of strides. to get back in sync.
Yeah.
We're ready for
Yes.
section 3 of the under
So those are the little things, the little intricacies of training. You know, these are under 7, so these
Yeah,
are
they
like
have
5,
time. Yeah, they have
5
time.
and 6-year-olds.
So they have
but
time.
but it is good to teach them these things from now.
early.
Yes,
Yes, because they take it in, you know, these little ones, they really soak it in.
of course,
Yeah.
of course. So let's see what will happen here. Topping of Hilda Skeen in 4. Burgess of Gazettes, she's in 3. And then 5 is Bistrom from St. Luke's Brighton. So the athletes are acknowledging the arena announcer. Yes, just to make sure that everybody's present and accounted for.
Acadia Webster, St. Bernard, Phoenix.
And just getting ready. Yeah, she looks ready. Boy.
Yeah,
Topping.
she ready. Yeah. It's like somebody was a little over the line just now. Yeah.
So they're gone. I'll comment about that. I think Burgess Herbert, she was watching the starter. This is Bistrom now. Bistrom is going to take it. Burgess Herbert will finish in 2nd. I think what made the difference there, your girlfriend Hilda Skeen topping, she was not looking, but Burgess Herbert looked at the starter, and I think that's where she got the edge.
Yes, and she started one time. Yes.
Yes. So Bistrom 10.70. That is the winning time for that section. But overall, Kamaya Cromwell of St. Luke's Brighton, she is the overall winner. 9.92. No one else broke 10 seconds. So that's it for the under 7 girls. The under 7 boys are coming up next. This is going to be your final test.
Yes, it's my final test. They almost take Neil's job, Neil, you go look for work today.
Under 7 boys coming up. So we have 3 sections for the boys. The record is 8.85 seconds. Atavia Maynard of Wesley Hall, he set that mark last year. Okay? So let's see here. We have Raymar Lascelles Blendman of Luther Thorn. He's in lane 2. In 3 is Khalil Patrick of Holy Innocents. In 4, Micah Brewster Proverbs of Hilda Skeen. Next to him from Grisettes, Danico Taylor. In lane 6, Eli Aline of St. Bernard's. And in 7, Shaden Chandler of Wesley Hall. So a packed field here going in this first section. Who do you like in here?
I got my little Hilda Skeen boy. You see how he did? He lined up. He ready to go.
They're all.
They're so excited that before it even starts, they're ready.
And that's how they should be. There we go. Your boy is off and running.
And he is out front and gone.
Yeah, Micah Brewster Proverbs.
Yeah, and he's so serious with it when he's running.
Smoking the field there.
Yep.
He'll get his time. 9:91. Okay. 9.91 seconds. Lascelles Blendman, he's 2nd with a 10:28. And who's 3rd? Aline is 3rd, 10.37. Aline from St. Bernard's. Good. Okay. Your guy finishing up there. Very strong. So, the high jump is finished, Neil? Okay, so I'll let you read that result there for the high jump.
Section 2. Alien number 2. Jahanski Philistine.
New record.
Is a new record of 1.20 by Shakenya Brathwaite of Hilda Skeen.
Very good. Good.
Yeah, she did a great job. I'm thinking in my mind which one it is, that
you're trying to remember.
Who had that number. Yes.
Number.
Yeah. Trying to think in my mind which one.
I think that was the bigger of the two from Hilda Skeen. Yes, that's the one who set that new record. So congratulations to Shakeen Takina Brathwaite of Hildeskeen, a new record. So that's our first record to go.
Yes. We'll see how much more we get for the day.
I would love to see some more records. So tell us who we have going in this next section.
So in the next section, we have Raymar.
This one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one is done.
Jakinia Sky, I hope you're calling the name right. Philistine from
St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence Primary School.
They took them off the track, so we don't know which section is going to be going. So this is one of the things. This is a good time that we're going to swap over. So this is one of the things that we. So I learned a little about your job, where you have to get out there and make sure you're marketing. So you market all of your goods and products and services. We know our task. Oh, the high jump is continuing. Okay, so we understand that over at the high jump, that 120, she set the record, but she's going to keep going. Yes, so we're going to see what happens in that
what she finally ends up at.
So I was saying to you, one of the difficulties we have in our job is when we meet names.
Yes.
Because we don't know the people.
You don't want to call somebody's name wrong,
but we have to do the best we can in getting the names out. Okay, I see there's a change here. So this is the section that is now on the line. So
we have Zlatan Pollard from Hildeskeen Primary.
Yes, he's
in number 2. Lane 2.
Good.
Yes.
Keep going.
And lane 3, we have Zaquan Robinson of Workman's Primary.
Good.
And lane 4, we have Romario Greenidge of St. Luke's Brighton.
Very good.
Yes, I'm picking up with the name. Now, lane 5, we have Naeem Prescott Williams from St. Lawrence Primary. And lane 6, Romario Small from Grisette's Primary School. 7, Delaney Ellis from Luther Thorne Memorial Primary. And lane 8, Avery Allen from St. Bernard's Primary.
Very good. Excellent. Good job.
Neil, you're going to go for a jog today, yes.
I think your colleague is probably watching on and saying, oh my goodness, I have to get up here and get a little spot. Huh? Yes. Oh my.
Yes.
Excellent. Good work. But that's what we do,
Yes, it's good, you learn to see what other people do. Because sometimes, you see a job and you say, oh, that looks easy till you start to do it.
Correct.
And you realize.
Correct. But I have something for a challenge for you. I think I have a good marketing mind as well. I'll give you that in a second. So we have our 7 athletes going here. In this second section, under 7 boys, 50 meters, they're off. Look at that guy there in lane 2.
Yep.
So Latin Pollard of Hildeskeen, but he's being challenged. Yes. No, he's from St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence. Naeem Prescott Williams, and he's our overall winner. Well, he's the winner of this section, 9.79 seconds. Pollard. He had a great start. Let's watch it there again.
Yes, he had great arm work.
Yes, his arm action is wonderful.
Yes. So you can see he's getting the training and stuff.
Yes. And Small finish up in 3rd from Grisette's Primary. So right now, Pollard, Prescott Williams, he has the fastest time so far. But remember, we still have another section to go.
Yes.
Okay.
Here they are.
Good. So let's go.
In lane 2, we have Jaheim Sky Philstein from St. Lawrence Primary. In lane 3, we have Sir Carrington from Happy Vale Montessori.
There you go.
Lane 4, we have Khalil Agar Bayer from St. Lawrence Primary. No, St. Luke's Brighton, sorry. Lane 5, we have Kai Skinner from Holy Innocent. In lane 6, we have Gelato Rowe from Workman's Primary. In lane 7, we have Jordan Seals from Wesley Hall Primary.
There you go.
So we see how this one goes.
And this will be our final section for the under 7 boys. And then we're going to swap out and let Neil come back.
Yes, so for next thing, when Neil looking for a job and Neil right back with me because I come.
Not to tell. Neil is enjoying this, trust me. He's enjoying the fact that another one from Wabisco is on board. So they're off and running here. Final section. Let's see who will do the honors. That youngster in lane 3.
But he's
That's
looking.
Carrington.
He's running, but he's looking at everybody all the time.
That is a big mistake that these guys make. Always looking around instead of, and it's something you have to teach them. You know, don't worry about the opposition. Keep your head straight, stay focused, and look towards the
finish line. That is your goal, the finish line.
Correct. So 10:20, slower than the other sections. So if we look at the best time there, who has the best time?
Name Prescott Williams.
Yes, from St. Lawrence Primary. So he will earn 10 points. The second best time?
We have Solanton Pollard from Hilda Scheme.
That will be 8 points.
And then we have from Hilda Scheme, Micah Proverbs
Brewster Proverbs. Good.
Yes.
So he will get 6 and we will go all the way down. Excellent. So
Neil, I'll hand over the reins back to you. It was lovely being here.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I had a great time. I had a really, really good
So
time.
make sure you come again. Bring your colleague back.
Yes,
with
I can
you
bring
as
her
well.
when we come to the semi-final.
When you come to the semis,
Yes.
what we will do, Neil and I will sit to the side,
yes,
and we will put the
take
two
over.
of you.
Yes,
and see how well you do.
Yes.
We may get some licks though.
Who knows? We might do so well.
That next year,
they call the two of us. Yeah, they call the two of us to do it.
So again, Leah, thanks very much. Of course, we appreciate what Wabisco is doing as part of NAPSAC. You guys have been on board for quite a while, and we want you to continue with your partnership of NAPSAC.
Yes, of course. We always on board. Anything to do with the youth, Wabisco is always on board.
Excellent. So great. Neil, come back on board and let's get rolling with the under 9 girls 80-meter dash coming up.
Under 9 girls 80 meters.
And thank you very much. It was a very good conversation you had there with the representative from the Wabisco company. As we see the under 9 girls there on the track, they're chasing a record of, we checked the records there. In lane 2, and this is in lane 4, it looks like. Lane 4, representing Workman's Primary, this is Rochelle Turton. Lane 5, from the team from Luther Thorne Memorial, Deandra Davis. From Happyville Montessori, Navia Jordan. She's in lane 6. And lane 7 from St. Lawrence Primary, Arabella Holder.
And while we wait for the start of that one, actually I think they will be going pretty soon. The overall winner of the girls 600 meters was Symphony Ford of Grisette's Primary, 2:03.73. Second was Shakira Belgrave of Filderskeene, 2:05.85. Third, Stacia Irvin of St. Lawrence, 2:08.41.
Yes, Michael, and they're now on the starters' orders. And Michael, I know you were talking about, and we will look at the high jump. You mentioned the high jump for the ladies. They're still in play, and as the race goes off, it is a good clean start. Rochelle Turton of Workman's Primary, she looks very strong. They're very tight here coming up to the wire as they cross the line now. Looks like Navia Jordan of Happyville Montessori. She took that one in 14.39 seconds. That's a good run there by Navia Jordan of Happyville Montessori. Davis, she ran second in 14.48. As we take a look at the replay. Yes, you can see there was a very keenly contested run, and they go to the wire. And Navia Jordan, she wins that flight, and that's the first of these 3-time finals. The second on the line in lane 2 from Happyville Montessori. This is Ivana Franklin. In lane 3, representing St. Luke's Brighton, it is Renicia Payne. In lane 4, representing Grisette's Primary, this is the Grisette's Primary Greyhounds. In lane 4, this is Malaysia Thompson. In lane 5, Zoe Smith from Wesley Hall School. This is Fusion Boutique, Wesley Hall School, as they're coming down the stretch here. And it is a ding-dong battle. Carissa Allen of Hilda Skeen. Oh, very close race there. Carissa Allen of the Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen Blazers. She wins this one in a time of 13.88 seconds. Second was Malaysia Thompson of the Grisettes Greyhounds in a time of 13.97 seconds. So this one is a lot closer and a lot quicker than the first one. And that was a very good run there by Carissa Allen of the Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers. We can see the young ladies there as they come back. Now we're on to the final installment here, and in lane 2 from the Hilda Skeen Primary, it is Koira Thompson in lane 2. In lane 4, representing Holy Innocents, it is Tyja White. Lane 5, representing St. Bernard's Primary, is Royalty Herbert. In lane 6, from Wesley Hall School, Shalia Forrester. Lane 7, from Luther Thorne Memorial, Chelsea Jordan. And out in lane 8, representing the Grisettes Primary, Abigail Dijon. The girls, the under 9 girls, 80 meters. And it's a good clean start. Let's see where the running will be taken up here. Looks like Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall. Shalia Forrester. Oh, what a run there by Shalia Forrester. There from the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. That is a blazing time, 12.66 seconds. Oh, she annihilated the field, and that's a remarkable time, 12.66 seconds. I would really like to get the chance to see if that was very close to the record, but Shalia Forrester of the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors will take that one and will be the winner of the 80 meters for the girls in the under 9 division. Well done there by Shalia Forrester of the Wesley Hall School. As we see here now, the boys, it'll be the turn of the boys on the track, the under 9s, and representing St. Lawrence Primary in lane 2, Killian Toby. Lane 3, representing the St. Lawrence Primary, this is Zaire Brathwaite. So Zaire is there, yes he is. You see there? Zaire from the St. Lawrence Primary. We just want to take a look at it. The blues in there, the colors are very tight. So Killian Toby of St. Lawrence Primary, he's in lane 2. Lane 3, Zaire Brathwaite of the St. Luke's Brighton, he's in lane 3. Amir Burnett of Happy Vale Montessori, he's in lane 4. Lane 5 from St. Bernard's Primary, Romani Brathwaite. In lane 6, Kamal Stout of Workman's Primary. In lane 7, from the Grisettes Primary Greyhounds, this is Jacody Allen. And out in lane 7, representing the Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen Blazers, Jashawn Cottle. Let's see here, yes they are.
Shampoo distributors, Vision Pure, Purified Water, Rubens.
Young man no runs in, yes. So this is where the confusion was. So we saw this probably the young man from the Grisettes Primary was in another competition, and he just had to run over to participate in the 80-meter dash.
On the line, the record for the Phoenix zone is 12.
We have Killian Toby of the St. Lawrence Primary. He's there.
Crane Resort Hilda Skeen. In lane number 2 for St. Lawrence, Killian Toby. In number 3 for St. Luke's Brighton, Zaire Brathwaite.
Zaire Brathwaite.
Amir Burnett, lane number 5 from St. Bernard.
St. Luke's Brighton.
Lane number
Amir Burnett of Happyville, Montessori.
Kamal Stout, lane number 7 from Grisette's Primary. Jokodi Ali, lane number 8.
It's a very good day here at the Usain Bolt complex. It's cool day. So, let's see Toby. Lawrence Primary. So Toby doesn't go. And they're off and running. And it's a good clean start there by Amir Burnett of the Happyville Montessori team. Look at him go down the track. He's determined. He wins it now. That's a very good run there by Amir Burnett. And he records a very good time of 12.23 seconds. That time was a sizzling time. Aline of the Grisette's Primary School in a time of 12.83 seconds was second. Those are the two top numbers there we have. But that was a blistering run there by Amir Burnett. So we really would like to see the record for the zone. And if that was any indication of what is to come, boy, it is speed to burn here. Moving on now to the second as we look at the replay here. There is Amir Burnett. This young man looks like a bright spark for the future. Yes, he does. And we're moving on now to the second of these 3-time finals. In lane 2 from the Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing Blazers, Lathani Bushell. In lane 3, running unattached, it is Aiden Leacock. In lane 4, from the St. Lawrence Primary, Rashawn Jack, as they are off and running. And it is Rashawn Jack. He's going to win that one. Rashawn Jack of the St. Lawrence Primary claiming that win. And he ran it in 12.53 seconds. 12.53 seconds. Second was Maynard. That is Otavio Maynard of the Wesley Hall School in 12.61 seconds. And third, Hinkson of the St. Luke's Brighton team, running third in 13.61 seconds. So here we see a replay of that race. Jack of the St. Lawrence Primary, victorious in 12.53 seconds. And now to the final installment for the under-9 boys, and we have in lane 2 representing the Happyville Montessori, Jace Olton. Lane 3 representing the Holy Innocent School, David Canoville. Lane 4 from Workman's Primary, Nathan Stanford. In lane 5 representing the Luther Thorne Memorial Primary, Sahil Oliver. In lane 6 from St. Bernard's Primary, Caden Adams Boyce. In lane 7 from Grisette's Primary, Miguel Greenidge Norris. And out in lane 8, Shalik Rogers, representing the Fashion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. And they will be recalled here. As the track stewards, they came out there to bring them back, call them back. Some of them were already well in their drive phase. Look at the young man. This is Jace Olton. He was already out and driving in lane 2. And they had to call them back. Yes. But thus far, Amir Burnett of the Happyville Montessori has a cracking time of 12.23 seconds. And that's the time that they will all have to chase at the moment. Otavio Maynard also has a good time there of 12.61 seconds. and he is from the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. So here we need to see if these young men want to bring some points for their school. They have to chase down that time of 12.23 seconds set by Amir Burnett. They're on the starters' orders. This time is a good clean start. And on the outside, Shalik Rogers is running well from Wesley Hall Primary. It is going to be tight at the wire, but I think Shalik Rogers of the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, he got home there. Yes, he did. 13.
Goes to the NAPSACbb finals. Well, Luca Photography is giving away not one, but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to one lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSACbb, nice.
Looks like that for me. It looks like lane 5 actually for Sahil Oliver. Yes, so they've just changed it for us. Salik Oliver in 13.34 seconds. So, the winner of the boys under 9s goes to Amir Burnett of the Happyville Montessori in a time of 12.23 seconds. So he gains 10 points there. Second, the time of 12.53 seconds was Rashawn Jack of the St. Lawrence Primary. He was second, so he's getting 8 points there for his team. And third, in a time of 12.61 seconds from the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Atavio Maynard. He will pick up 6 points there for his school. So congratulations to Amir Burnett, winning the boys under 9s in a time of 12.23 seconds. Now next on the track we will have the 400 meters, but now coming up here in the field, it's the boys open high jump. Last time we heard the young ladies, even though the record was broken at 1.20, they went on. I heard that they were going on to 1.25, so we'll wait the update on that one. I can tell you that the under 9 boys long jump is broken by Jace Gittins in a jump of 3.48 meters, and Jace represents the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers. That's a fantastic jump for the young man there, Jace Gittins. 3.48 in under 9, and that is a lot of jumping there. That's fantastic there by the young man, Jace Gittins. Taking a look here at the high jump, which will commence in a few moments. Let me take the opportunity to thank our sponsor, Chef Foods. It's the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. And I'm going to also thank our sponsors, Chef Foods Distributors, Bajan Pure Purified Water, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc., and they're the distributors of Pedialyte and Pediasure, West India Biscuit Company for Holiday and Bermudas, and they are sponsors for today is the West India, the Wibisco Frida Nickel Zone. The Bryden Stokes, they are also distributors of Brunswick, Always, Tropical Rhythms, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, and they were sponsored for yesterday's the Milo Obadele Thompson Zone, that was yesterday. The General Distributors Inc. for Clean As, O'Shea, and Mix May Fruit Bar. made it against the Odds Foundation, the National Wellbeing and HIV Commission, the Ministry of Education, Educational Transformation, the Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, Trophy World, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Sportsmart, Digicel Barbados Limited, Chickmont Foods Limited, the Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, the National Conservation Commission, Elco Rentals Limited, Imps Assurance Brokers Limited, TOS Catering, Hansel Innes Limited, and the National Cultural Foundation. And these are the sponsors, the official sponsors of NAPSAC 2026. As Michael, you joined us again here as we saw a blistering time just now, Michael, of 12.23 seconds by Amir Burnett, and we were just awaiting confirmation as to whether that is a new record for the zone.
Well, seems like I was actually downstairs and I got to see that race from the track level. Very, very, very good run. And we must give credit to, we talk about the private schools and having the performances like those from the private schools. It's really, heartwarming.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yesterday we saw from Warren's Primary, they did very well, and kudos to their program.
Yes. And, more and more, we're seeing that the parents are taking this thing seriously and getting the children involved in track clubs to see what can happen. The same way we know that parents will spend some money on piano lessons, on violin lessons, on swim lessons. Same thing is being done now for track and field, where once we see that potential, the parents want to ensure that they develop that potential. Here in this high jump, that lad leaving his trail leg, easy clearance over the bar, but seems to have forgotten that right leg needs to come and it must come quickly too over the bar. So the high jump competition for boys, this is what we are seeing taking place here. Just to go through the competitors, we had that list, we had that high jump list somewhere. Here it is. So Liam Simpson Harrison will represent Wesley Hall. This is a Grisette athlete here. Jalen Watson and Sebastian Shepard representing Grisettes. From Luther Thorne, we have Romanio King and Thierry Jemmett. From Wesley Hall, Mackay Herwood representing the Crane Resorts Hilderskein. Shakeen Belgrave and Micah Charles. So 8 athletes in the boys open high jump. The record 1.25 meters. We'll tell you soon how high the bar is. So youngster from Grisette's Primary getting ready to go. And he clears. Yes, that's a clearance. We didn't get to see his bid number to tell you exactly who that competitor is. Do we have the height of the bar?
No, we don't have it yet.
Okay, so we're going to try and get you. Okay. The starting height is 105, I was told.
And I just received confirmation that Amir Burnett is also with Elevate Performance. So Elevate Performance, they had their hands with the Warren's Primary, and now with another Happy Vale Montessori. So they're doing some work with the private school.
Well, as I said, once the athletes show, the students show their interest and what's not. Nothing at all wrong with the parents getting them an easy clearance there. youngster from Hildeskeen. That's Michael Charles from Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen Blazers. You saw a little mishap there. The athlete from Luther Thorn, as he approached the high jump bar, he had a slip there. Yes, so getting some attention there. Yes. So this is the boys open high jump in progress. Were we able to do a points update? So yes, we'll get a points update for you. I know you're eager to know how the schools are doing here so far. And these points will probably be for the 600, the 800, the 50 meters, and the 80s as well. Okay, just the 50s. Okay. Great.
So you can see another flight of athletes coming over. That might be for one of the field events.
High jump continues. Next lad from Grisette's almost clearing. So he has to flick those 2 feet up quickly. Get them over the bar.
The Grisette's Greyhounds. Yes. It was just stopped as I was coming in and telling me that you got to remember to call them the Grisette's Greyhounds.
So six field events will be included in this set of scores. The 600 for the girls, the 800 for the boys. If we look at the girls' scores, Happy Vale Montessori 1 point, Holy Innocents 5, St. Bernard's 10, St. Lawrence 13, St. Luke's Brighton 23, Wesley Hall 28, Grisette's 39, Luther Thorn 50, and leading the girls at this stage, Hildeskeen on 62 points.
And in the boys, in 9th position on 1 point is St. Luke's Brighton. In 8th position, the Happy Vale Montessori on 5 points. With 7 points is the Holy Innocents Primary. In 6th position, the Greyhounds of the Grisette's Primary, they're with 13 points. In 5th position, with 20 points, is the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. In 4th position, Luther Thorn Memorial on 24 points, and your top 3. In 3rd is the St. Bernard's Phoenix on 28 points, and a very, very tight competition thus far. In the top 2 with 48 points, St. Lawrence Primary, and leading the boys. Just 1 point separating them is the team from the Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers on 49 points.
Wow.
Oh, early showing there from St. Lawrence Primary.
Well, I like when it's keen that way. Yes. Of course, Hildeskeen, the defending girls and boys champions, so they're looking to definitely hold on to defend those 2 titles.
What an upset that would be if St. Lawrence Primary is
we've seen such things happen in sports.
Yes,
That's the nature of sports.
Yes, you wouldn't want a runaway team, but it's always good for the competition. As we see here, it looks like another flight of athletes. Now those would be the runners. You can see
these are the 400
meters. Yes. And they're coming up with the lanes.
Looking forward to those 400 meters.
Yes.
Always some excitement there. We'll see how they will do. Should be keenly contested.
We've seen that throughout the zones thus far. The 400-meter runs being very competitive. Good times, and we expect a similar thing here in the Bisco Frida Nickel zone. Remember, we were looking at having them some times. Those times are, especially for the under 13 boys, we like to see them pretty close to that 1 minute mark.
Oh yes, for sure.
So see if they will come anywhere closer to that time. And the girls, we will see them around that 105, 106 time. Just looking at the bar. And see here. It's another. Gonna have another interview coming up for you shortly.
That will be after the 400 meters.
400 meters.
Yes, and of course, we have to acknowledge all of the persons who play, a role behind the scenes with this event. So much happening behind the scenes that we are not aware of. Some we are aware of, some we are not aware of. But we need to let everyone know what's happening, who is contributing, who's doing what. As far as NAPSAC is concerned, we saw the feather banners. There's so many feather banners, and all of these persons play a critical role in NAPSAC. So we are ready to go, Neil, with our on the 13 girls 400 meters, 2 sections. They're chasing 1:05.09. The zone record set by Desiree Grant of Luther Thorn. You remember that name, of course.
Yes. She's still doing pretty well.
Yes. Our first section coming up will feature Haley Phillips Bryan of St. Bernard's in lane 2. In lane 3, from Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen, Dakara Robinson, Dashay Thompson from the St. Luke's Brighton. She's in lane 4. In lane 5, from the Grisettes Greyhounds, Kalia Lane, Stacia Irvin from St. Lawrence Primary. We saw her earlier, remember?
Yes.
She faded a little in her race. In Kosa Vaughn of Luther Thorn, she's in 7. Zariah James Bailey of Wesley Hall in lane 8. So that's the lineup for the first of 2 time finals in the under 13 girls 400 meters. 1:05.09, the zone record.
Yes, and it's a good clean start here. And them all, and already making up the stagger. It looks like the Carey Coleman. One lady there from the Grisettes Primary, Kalia Lane. Kalia Lane of the Greyhound from the Grisettes Primary. She's looking very strong.
I'm seeing some effort coming there from St. Luke. That looks like St. Luke's Brighton in the picture.
Yes,
that's Thompson on the inside. Yes, trying to move up on the field. She's looking pretty good.
Kalia Lane is very strong, Michael. She's pouring her way down the stretch. And it is Kalia Lane of Grisettes Greyhounds. She is very strong here. Fading a bit, but she is going. Her form is going to take her home. She wins it now.
1:09.17 the flash time for her. 1:09.25 for Lane. Phillips Bryan finishing up in second. We'll get the time for you. Actually, that's Vaughn finishing in second. 1:15.19.
So that's Vaughn of the Luther Thorn Memorial. She ran second there.
Here's a replay. So a great run from Lane from early in the race. She made up the stagger heading down the back stretch. She was looking pretty good and continued to dominate. Arms working well. And coming into the straightaway, there was no stopping her at all, posting that time of 1:09.25. Lane of the Grisettes Greyhounds. And Neil, haven't seen a lot of fireworks really from the 400 meters. I expect, somewhere in the region of 65 seconds or so. That would be something to excite me. 65 and below. That's what we would be looking for. But, I mean, they still have a little time to improve on their performances come the semi-finals and the finals.
Yes, right. And in the second of these two installments, in lane 1 from St. Luke's Brighton, Jalissa Newton. Lane 2 from the Holy Innocents team, this is Anaya St. Pierre. In lane 3, representing the Crane Resort Hill, the Skiing Blazers, Sahara Seal. Lane 4, representing the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, it is Anarika Ali from Luther Thorne Memorial, and she is already running again. You can see the team from on the outside, the St. Bernard's Phoenix, that is Omara Aline. Remember her?
You need to keep your eyes on Symphony
as
Ford.
well. And this is where the competition should be.
Those three.
Yeah, those three there. Ariana Grimes of Luther Thorne Memorial. And it looks like Omara Aline, she has been around here for quite a while. So she knows what the competition would feel like. And there she goes, Omara Aline of the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. She's at the top of the lane and she's pulling away. Remember her from under 11 and under 9.
Yes, she's definitely.
Now she's in the under 13. Young Omara Aline of the St. Bernard's team driving away with this one. Just about 20 meters to go. Omara Aline gets home.
107.76. That's the flash time for her. Rounded to 107.85. So that will do it. Aline will get the victory overall. That will be 10 points for her. So that's one event. She probably will be doing the 4, the 2, and the 1.
More than likely.
Yes. So that 4 is done and dusted for her. 107.85. That will be the overall first place. Second will go to Lane of Gazette's Primary, 109.25, and Grimes finishing second in this one with a 111.47. I believe that will be good enough for a third place overall. So here we see Aline in the middle of that trio, and then by the 150 she decided it's time to go, let's get rolling, and she did it.
Yeah, Grimes was running really well. This is Ariana Grimes from the Luther Thorne Memorial.
I remember Omara Aline as a little top on the 9 girl. Yeah, tearing up the track, and she has grown a little and continues to dominate. So we have the under 13 boys coming up next. After the 400 for the under 13 boys, we'll have the chance to speak to Soraya Sherry, the operations manager of Market Fresh. We'll hear all about Market Fresh and what they are doing for NAPSACbb 2026. So in lane 1, Tyler Bryan of Luther Thorne. In lane 2, representing the St. Lawrence Primary, Liam Lewis. In 3, from Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen, Jay Edwards. The Carey Coleman of St. Bernard's is in 4. In 5, from St. Luke's Brighton, Rogerio Eastman. In 6, representing the Grisette's Greyhounds, Keyshawn Eiffel. In lane 7, from the Happy Vale Montezuri, Tyler Chase and Lamani Clark of Wesley Hall is in lane 8. So here we go. They're off to a pretty brisk start here, Neil. And pretty much that's all you need to start the 400 meters. Get out and have a nice controlled backstretch. We're seeing the lad here from St. Luke's Brighton. In lane 5, he's doing the early running, Rogerio Eastman. There he goes in the blue top. He's our current leader as they pass the 200-meter mark, Rogerio Eastman. And now, moving up from St. Bernard's, the Carey Coleman. He has now taken over. Maybe he saw what Omara did earlier and he wants to do just as well. Here he comes, the Carey Coleman of St. Bernard's. Into the straightaway he comes. Coleman not working his arms very much. He's going to have a challenge from Jay Edwards of Hilda Skeen. So it's Coleman and Edwards not finishing as fast as I would like to see these guys finish. 106, 107. And he finishes now 109.17, the flash time for him. These are under 13 boys, Neil.
Yes. 109.20 for Coleman.
Compare that time to the girls.
The girls were a lot quicker. 1:10:59 for Edwards and Lewis in 1:11:14. And I mean, the girls were 1:07. Omara Ali put it home in 1:07, so she was a lot quicker than Coleman. And Coleman is her,
and they're from the same school. I can imagine as a little boy in primary school and seeing a primary school girl, one of my classmates, telling me, you ain't fast, I faster than you. Could you imagine that, Neil?
Yes, damaging to the ego.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, but Omara, I mean, no, don't take it away from anything from Omar. She is a class.
She's been running,
for a while
and improving,
and always improving. You know, you will see it. The young girls, they could be quicker here, but as they grow into the under 15 and so on,
the boys start to take over. Then. Yes, the girls will remain running. Let us say a 50. Best case scenario of 59 seconds, maybe 58, whereas those boys will be like 52, 51. Yes. So then you start to see the difference. Our second section here, Ajani Bruce from the Grisette's Greyhounds. He's in 1. Thierry Green of Hildesteen in 2. They're off and running here. So let's see what will happen here in this one. Kinch, Masco, Weeks, Grant, Eiffel, and Gay.
As they've completed the first 100 meters on the outside from the Luke's Brighton team, Xavier Gay, he's running well. Seeing here 64.39, that is Tazari Eiffel from St. Bernard's. So St. Bernard's is doing well here. And his inside here is Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne Memorial. As they race with just about 110 meters to go. And it is Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne Memorial putting on the pressure on this field. He is running, arms pumping.
Remember Trazari Eiffel of St. Bernard's, he ran the 800 meters.
So that might be taking a toll on him.
Yes.
But this is a very good run. Let's look at the time, 1:05. So pretty close to the time you wanted, give and take. It is 1:05.95 for Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne Memorial. Second, Eiffel in a time of 1:10.56 seconds.
Okay, so when we look at the overall result of that 400 meters, Liam Weeks, who we just saw winning, 1:05.95, he will become the overall winner of the under 13 boys 400. So 10 points will go to Luther Thorne. 1:09.20, Coleman from St. Bernard's, the winner of the first section, he will finish second overall. So 1:05 to 1:09, 1:10.56. Third, that's Eiffel of St. Bernard's, and he pretty much jogged home.
Yes.
But as you say, that 800 meters probably took a toll on his legs. So Neil, I'm going to allow you to have the conversation. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to allow you to have the conversation with Soraya Sherry, our representative from Market Fresh.
Okay, and we're always thankful for our sponsors coming up from Market Fresh, and I'm joined by Soraya Sherry of Market Fresh. Good morning, Soraya. How are you doing this morning?
Hi, good morning. I'm doing really good. How are you?
I'm thankful. I'm enjoying the competition here at NAPSAC.
Same here.
Yeah. So, tell us a bit about the company, Market Fresh.
Well, Market Fresh, this is a company that has been around for a few years now. Our goal is to provide wholesome and healthy food and beverage options for our community. And so that's the purpose of us being here today. It's so important to us to make sure that we are making an impact on the wellness and health in Barbados today. And there's no better place, I believe, to start than with the children.
Absolutely, and it's a beautiful place to be here at NAPSAC. And what is your role at Market Fresh?
At Market Fresh, I'm the operations manager.
Operations manager.
Yes, please.
Nice. So where are you located?
Well, we have a few locations actually. We have 5 locations across Barbados, in Sheraton Mall, in 6 Rows in Emerald City, in Warrens across from Wanakar Plaza, in Spikestown just across from the bus terminal, as well as in Bridgetown on the corner of Robert and James Street.
Oh, so you're very well spread across the island. That's fantastic. So tell us a bit more now as we prepare to see the 300 meters, and this is the under 11 girls. And we'll come back to you in 1 second. In lane 2, representing the Wesley Hall School, this is the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. Killis Austin. In lane 3, representing St. Bernard's Primary, this is Hadian Jordan. In lane 4, Shariah Denny, representing Luther Thorne Memorial. In lane 5, representing the Grisettes Primary, this is the Grisettes Greyhounds, Rashani Morgan. In lane 6, from the Happyville Montessori, this is Kaylee Woodley. And in lane 7, representing the Crane Resort Hildescheme, Harry Small. Harry Small. This is the under 11 girls 300 meters. So Raya, tell me, so you were an athlete when you were at school?
Yes, I was an athlete. I did come to NAPSAC a couple of years, but my focus was never running. I did the field events, but I turned into being athletics has always been a part of my life, and so this is not too far off of my journey.
What was your pet event in the pool?
I ain't bragging, but I was good at most things. So the freestyle, I could have swim 100, 200, 400, 800. I would have also been really good at backstroke as well, the 100 and 200 backstroke.
Excellent. Yeah. So we can see here that we
it's been a while. Don't get me wrong, but those were my main events.
Yes, and that's really good. And you know, as you said, you started at NAPSAC, but you branched off into other things. So
yes,
this is important for many of our viewers to hear that at least it is not only the track. It's not only the field.
Correct.
You can into the pool, playing your cricket, football.
At this age, a lot of these sports intersect, right? I think that if you were training for swimming, you could definitely be a good track athlete and vice versa.
Absolutely.
And I think that all young children should try their hand at as many sports as they can, just to see what really fits them.
Yeah, we are often running for this. The girls, and out front it's Sakari Small of the Crane Resorts Hildescheme Blazers. She's running really hard, getting some competition from Shariah Denny of the Luther Thorne Memorial, but it is Sakari Small. Very strong hands and legs pumping away. She's comfortable on that the lead, and she will win this one. She wins it now, a flash time of 49.28 seconds. That is Sakari Small, 49.34. And that's a very good time for this young lady from the Hildescheme team, the Crane Resort Hildescheme Blazers. Second, Denny, representing the Luther Thorne Memorial in 53.36 seconds.
Number 2, Aisha Steely.
Yes, and I would have spoken to Small earlier actually, and she promised me that she would have won her event, so I feel really good about that.
Oh, so you're a motivator as well.
Of course. Again, this is not far from home at all. I love these sports, everything about it.
Mm-hmm. So your involvement in sport, you said in terms of the Market Fresh, you're in athletics here. Have you also been out there in other sports, other disciplines?
No, not as yet. This is our first time that we've been able to sponsor an event this big. The first, but definitely not the last.
Absolutely, I love it.
So you'll be seeing us at the finals here. You'll be seeing us at BSAT as well. And as time goes on, we are definitely trying to make an impact across all of Barbados.
I love it. I absolutely love it. We're moving on now to the second of these 3-time finals in lane 2 from the St. Luke's Brighton team. That is Aisha Seeley in lane 3 from Louis Memorial, Skylar Phillips. Lane 4 from the Happyville Montessori team. That is Abigail Brown. From the St. Lawrence Primary team, that is Majesty Clark. Then to Jab. This is the young lady here, Tayeja Boucher.
She's also another bright spark in my opinion. She really had a really good conversation with me earlier. I really like her attitude, and I think she has a strong spirit.
Oh yes, and she is one of the star athletes from the Crane Resort Hill, the skiing Blazers, and there she goes. She's pumping away. Easily she will win this one.
Easy. I love that.
Yes, 49.49, 49.53. Which is a little slower than the other young lady.
Counterpart.
Yes, 59.53 for, that is Tayeja Boucher of the Crane Resort Hill Skiing Blazers. I mean, even before we got here today, we were hearing about this young lady. I mean, last year when she was in the, I think it was under 9, yes, we heard about her and she came out. She didn't disappoint. A very good run there by Tayeja Boucher. Very good run. And you seem to have the touch. You spoke to young Small in the first one. You also spoke to Tayeja.
Yes, because I am a Philippine, right?
Oh,
yes. So
okay,
I am supporting the St. Philip schools all the way. That's why I have on my orange today. I went to Bailey's Primary. I wasn't here yesterday, but I still supporting in spirit. So, you know, Hilda Skeen, I gotta be supporting these young children. So
I love it.
Tayeja was somebody who came to me up front. She has a very strong spirit. I expect her to go far.
As we take a look at the replay, you can see that she was dominant from the time the gun went off, and with the bus about, she was easily the victor here. She wins it in a very easy time, 49.53 seconds. Therefore, Tayeja. Here now is the final installment, as they've already gone along, and we can see it's the young lady here from, it looks like from the Holy Innocents team. Looks like athletes. There is 62.59. Yes, from the Holy Innocent team, Soraya Maynard. So we have Walcott, Austin, Smith, Maynard, Perch, and Sandyford. But it is Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents Primary. She's running away with this one. Janaya Smith of St. Bernard's Primary. She is trying, but she will not get back there. It is Soraya Maynard of the Holy Innocents team in a time of 50.47 seconds. She's going to win it. Janaya Smith was second in a time of 55.67 seconds.
Really
Good run. So you've already laid it out there. I suppose you've said that Market Fresh is out there. The 5 locations that you have from the north to the south of the island, and you've said that you're into the school.
So today we were specifically here giving out bananas, apples, grapes, and granola bars for the children. Again, I think that is important for us to remain focused on what can actually help the athletes. Of course, there's always access to snacks and sweet drinks and stuff like that. And although that's good and fun for the athletes to consume as well, I think at the end of the day, some of these people are going to be people who go on to cariftas and stuff like that, and they need to be well aware of how they can take care of their bodies. And I think it starts with what you intake.
As we look at the boys, I love that. The boys, the under 11 boys, 300 meters, and they're off and running. Gall, Edwards, Clark, Mosley, and Thompson. See coming through in lane 4, Jalen Edwards representing the Crane Resort Hill Skiing Blazers. He's running very strong. Also, young Mary Mosley of the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors out in lane 6 as they come to the top of the lane, and it is Damari Mosley of the Wesley Hall School. He's pumping his arms and legs. He looks very easy.
Yes, he does. He's running really easy.
But you have to remember he's running against the clock. And he should have been putting a bit more. If I was his coach, I would tell him, come on now, son. You need to put a bit more effort into that run. Yes, he came home in a time of 50.50 seconds. And, you know, what I really like what you said there, Mr. Ray, is, you know, that is in keeping with the school's nutrition policy.
Correct.
You come out there and have you gone through any of the schools, let's say throughout the school year thus far, or you've just been?
No, we haven't gone through any of these schools, but that's definitely a goal of mine, to be able to provide on a steady basis food options, especially in the morning time for the children, because that's something again that they could really benefit from. So I think expect to see us soon. This time next year, when we have this conversation, I will be telling you something different.
That you've been throughout the schools?
Yes.
Excellent. I love that. And now we're moving on to the second of these 3-timed finals. They're off and running. Griffith Carter, McNeil, Dos Santos, Singh, Gittins, and McCollin. And it is Shamari Gittins.
He's
out and running from the St. Bernard's team. He's out and running. That's Shamari Gittins. Coming through on the inside. Looks like
he's going to have some competition.
Yeah. This is Lyricus McNeil. I remember him from there last year. It is from the team from the St. Luke's Brighton. Lyricus McNeil, but it is out front Shamari Gittins of St. Bernard's.
Holding strong.
Holding very strong. He will win this one. He will not catch him. He gets across the line now. That is Shamari Gittins in a time of 50.49 seconds.
Just a split second off.
Yes. Second was Malik Dos Santos of the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. And his time was 53.52 seconds. I'm going to throw you into the seat in terms of, let me see how you're going to give me the call for the third and final installment. I'm very confident in you. I can hear it in you. So here we go.
Confidence come really quick.
So we have
in lane 2, Kimani Aline from the St. Luke's Brighton Primary School. In lane 3, from Holy Innocents, we have Nathani Griffith Brown. In lane 3, from the Hilderskin Primary School, which I'm supporting today, we have Siraj Weir. Zion Ford from Rosette's Primary School is in lane 5. And then we have
this is
Akash Jones from St. Bernard's Primary in lane 6, and Jatari Kelman from Luther Thorne Memorial Primary School in lane 7.
Absolutely love it. I absolutely love it.
I might have a side job here today. I don't know.
Fantastic.
Operations manager.
They're off and running. And it is Aline, Griffith Brown, Weir, Ford, Jones, and Kelman. And it is Akash Jones of the St. Bernard's Primary. He's made up the stagger on the outside of Jatari Kelman.
Correct.
And it's Akash Jones. A clean pair of heels thus far. He is really...
Nothing is going to stop him.
You can see the concentration on his face. Arms and legs pumping away. Akash Jones. Just about 40 meters left. And it is the Jones show.
Yep, all the way.
Akash Jones.
That was a run.
And look at the time. It's a very good time there 46.81 seconds. I'm not sure if this is another one that is very close to the record. We will have to check with the young ladies there. They're smiling at me. I'm not sure if that is a good smile or a bad smile, but
I think so.
Yes, a Cash Jones of the St. Bernard's team in a sizzling time of 46.81 seconds. I think that broke the record. We are going to go with that as opposed to the time. The previous time was 48. Okay. So yes, okay. So we're going to take that 48.07 seconds, which was the record in the Wibisco Free, the nickel zone, set last year by Cesare Eiffel. We saw him also a little earlier, and his schoolmate,
correct.
His schoolmate, a Cash Jones, blitzing that time.
Correct.
New time of 46.81 seconds. So we will await the young ladies there, beautiful young ladies there. They will be giving us the chance to get those times back out to you. But there's more points, 10 more points to the St. Bernard's Primary. Second in a time of 50.49 seconds was the young man Shamari Gittins.
Correct.
And so that's 10 and 8 points. That's 18 points to go to St. Bernard's Primary.
They're really dominating.
Oh, yes. And in third position would be Dwamari Mosley of the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. So, this is... Soraya.
Yes, please.
I want to see you back with us.
I hope to be back here for sure. I really had a good time being up here. At first I was a little nervous, but I really had a good time. And seeing this spot on this view right now with the athletics, I love it. I love it. I love it.
So tell us again, your company again is?
Market Fresh. We're here to support the children. We also are going to make sure that we support the officials who've taken the time to come out here and help the children. And I think that's where we started. You will definitely be seeing more of us. Check us out here at the finals of NAPSACbb as well.
Do you have an online presence as well?
We are on Instagram, we're on TikTok at Market Fresh Barbados.
Okay, so we heard it here, and we want to thank our Soraya Sherry from Market Fresh. She's the operations manager at Market Fresh. Thank you very much, Soraya, as Michael Jules will make his entry back to it.
All right, thank you so much as well. Have a good day.
Oh, welcome. And it was a beautiful time, the 300 meters. We are just, and ladies and gentlemen, just forgive us. We don't have the record times, the times here with us, but we are going to go by what we saw previously. And Michael, that was a sizzling run there by the young man, Akash Jones from St. Bernard's Primary.
Oh yes, he looked rather impressive. I think we saw him run.
He ran
earlier.
Yes, I think he ran the 800.
Yes.
So he probably just used that as a warm up for the 300, and he did very well. 46.81 seconds. Michael, that's
fantastic. We have some news though. Field events, some records. Always a good thing. So let's begin. The long jump for under 11 girls. Raquela Holder from Hildeskeen, 3.60 meters. Yes, 3.60, new record. There's also a new record in the under 9 boys cricket ball throw. Rashawn Jack of St. Lawrence Primary, 37.35 meters.
I think he also did very well in the 400 meters. Rashawn Jack, I think he came second in that. Yes, he placed second in the under 9 boys. It's the under 9 boys record.
Yes.
Yes, so second with 12.53. So he's doing very well. He's having a good championship thus far.
We also had...
Oh, that's a good jump. There he's excited, the young man there.
So that's the high jump? Yes, the boys' high jump. Let's see if we can tell you where the bar is at in the high jump. I think there were 3 guys remaining in the high jump. 2 from Hildeskeen and 1 from Wilter Thorne. The two from Hildeskeen are Shakeen Belgrave and Micah Charles. Those are the two. Almost a clearance for him. See which one that is once we get the bib numbers. We like to have an idea of the bar, but there are two competitors left. I think they're both from Hildeskeen.
Also, that's valuable points again there from the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers.
Yes, please. Some other quick results. The under-7 girls 50 meters. Kamaya Cromwell of St. Luke's Brighton was the winner, 9.91. Second was Zakaya Hines of Hildeskeen, 10.18. And third, Ariana Pilaj of Wesley Hall, 10.51. The under-7 boys 50 meters. Naeem Prescott Williams of St. Lawrence Primary, the winner, 9.79 seconds. Second, Zlatan Pollard of Hildeskeen, 9.82. Third, Micah Brewster Proverbs of Hildeskeen, 9.91. Under 7 girls standing broad jump, Kivia Newton of Luther Thorne, 1.16 meters. Keviana Aline of Hildeskeen, 1.15. And Kemaya Cromwell of St. Luke's Brighton, 1.15 meters. We have some news over at the high jump. So the record was 1.25 meters. We now have a new record in the high jump, 1.30 meters. That height was cleared. We're just waiting to see which of those athletes broke the record. 1.30 meters. So we're going to try and keep you posted on that high jump in progress. I see both lads are still out there.
Yes.
So maybe this other guy is going to attempt the 1.30 meters also. If we can zoom in on that bib number, we'll tell you exactly which one is jumping now. Did you get hold of that, Neil?
He didn't get the jump.
So one number is 6222, the next one is 6226.
6226. You see the coach, Elric Batson, he's out there. Battle was there. It's his second attempt, the young man here. This is. We'll have one more attempt. Do they have a time? Is a time limit for them here, Michael?
I don't see a clock out there, so I don't know if they use stopwatch. Yes, but really, time. A clock should be there so the athletes can see, the coaches, etc.
Again, this is all developmental. Is it at the other at BSAC? They have that for the.
I think there's time. There's time at BSAC. I don't think they actually have the clock, but they are on the clock.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So 1.30 meters. That is the height that we have heard, and we get ready now for the afternoon session, as we call it. Yes. This is the 100 meters for the under 13 girls. The two sections coming up. Onisha Payne of Gazette's Primary, she's in lane 1. In lane 2, Haley Phillips Bryan of St. Bernard's. Lane 3, Nazinga Graham of St. Luke's Brighton. In 4, Dazaria Haynes of Hildeskeen. In 5, Shamara Rollins of Holy Innocents. In lane 6, Jayla King of Luther Thorne. In 7, Zariah James Bailey of Wesley Hall. And in lane 8, Anaya Atkins of St. Lawrence Primary. This is the first of 2 time finals for the under 13 girls.
It's a full field. I'd love to see we have a full all 8 lanes in.
I just want to say a very, very special shout out to Shelly Ann and Phyllis. They are H&B Hardware in 6 roads. They are locked on. Of course, we have people locked on from all over. Yes.
From Germany, also in Canada, locked in. So the NAPSACbb brand has gone international.
Has always been, though.
Yes.
We also have some persons locked on from the Golden Towers Nursing Home. Yes, so they have been watching, paying very close attention to NAPSACB. They enjoy NAPSACB. So we want to shout out those folks. Getting ready. Payne, Phillips, Bryan, Graham, Haynes, Rollins, King, James Bailey, and Atkins. And they're off to a great start. In one is Payne. Pretty good start from Payne. Onisha Payne of Grisettes. And in lane 6, Jayla King of Luther Thorn. Here comes the Zaria Haynes of the Crane Resorts Hildesteen. She's going to take that 14.47, the flash time. Rounded to 14.51 for the Zaria Haynes, and she really picked it up in the latter part of the race.
I thought at first King, I thought Jayla King of Luther Thorn would have beaten her with 14.71 for King, but definitely it was young Zaria Haynes. She found an extra gear, you can say, Michael, probably in about 30.
Well, the thing is, you know, there are different styles of sprinting. You have some who move early. There's some who in the second part they begin to dominate, and we saw that from that young lady. Second section here ready to go. Kylie Greenwich of St. Lawrence in 1. Deshae Thompson of St. Luke's Brighton in 2. Omora Aline of the St. Bernard's Phoenix. She just came from running the 300. We'll see how her legs will fare. In lane 4 is Kalia Lane of Grisette's Primary. Remember her as well. Yes. Rishana Holder of Hildesteen is in 5. Naisha Rudolph of Luther Thorn in 6. In 7, Keandra Ariel Worrell of Wesley Hall. And in lane 8, Kistini Trudge of Holy Innocents. So that's the lineup for the second section, under 13 girls, 100 meters.
Another full field. We're gonna have a look at Omora Aline and Kaylee Lane, also Deshae Thompson. So this could be a pretty good race.
I think lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6 is looking like the action. The action lanes. Off to a start. A slight little twitch maybe. So let's watch it good. Rishana Holder of Hildesteen. She's running away with this race, Neil. Wow. Ew, she looks wonderful. Look at the time, Neil. That is fast. That is fast. 13:26.
13.26 seconds.
Wow, that has to be a zone record.
Has to be. I mean, she annihilated this field.
Has to be a zone record.
13.26.
Yes, I need to see that race again.
Yes, Lane ran 14.14.
I must see that race again. Here we go, the replay. And so from the get-go, we saw her working her arms and legs. Knees coming up nicely. Rashana Holder of Crane Resorts Hildesteen winning that one. I believe that is a new zone record.
Yes, it's
13:26.
That is a blitzing time.
Oh yes, lovely run from her. And I don't know if we have the NAPSACB records here with us to look at, but how close, ladies? How close is that 13:26 from the NAPSACB record?
Oh, you have to look at that. That was a run.
Oh, here are the NAPSACB records. Yes, let's look at the under 13 girls 100 meters. Down here, 12:87. Wow, that's some running. 12:87 is some running.
Oh yeah.
But this is probably one of the closest runs we've seen in a while to that 12. Breaking 13 seconds. Yes, 13:26. With some competition, she probably could go down to 13:0.
Yeah, and this probably is one of the fastest times, as you said, for the
for a while. Not just for the zones, for a while. to have seen a time this fast. That's good.
That's excellent.
Okay.
So we're moving on now to the boys, and we have here representing the Crane Resorts Hill Skiing Blazers in lane 2, Jay Edwards, representing the Happyville Montessori in lane 3, Aiden Bourne. Ty J Boyce of the St. Luke's Brighton Primary is in lane 4. In lane 5, representing the Gazette's Greyhounds, that is Keyshawn Eiffel. In lane 7, rounding out the field from Luther Thorne Memorial, Liam Weeks. So we saw Liam Weeks running a very good run earlier in the 400 meters, and he's back here. See if he can run with the run away with the 100 meters as well.
So I think the high jump is done, and Shakeen Belgrave of Hilderskeene setting a new record in the boys open high jump, 1.30 meters.
1.30. We had the young lady from Christchurch jumping 135, didn't it?
Yeah, she did. She sure did.
So you could just see the difference there. She was a much taller young lady.
Oh yeah, she's so.
Yeah, that was very good. And then now on the starters' orders, Basil Hostas getting them to settle, asking for quiet, and he just asked them to stand. Jay Edwards, Hayden Bourne, Ty J Boyce, Keyshawn Eiffel, and Liam Weeks. The under 13 boys, 100 meters. And I think, Michael, what probably was happening is that they have the two of these records. One was from before the old zone.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Okay. Because you would recall the older Frida Nichols zone had different schools.
Different schools, yes.
And now we have this new zone where the schools have changed.
Right. So this is
probably what we are seeing here.
Yes. Yes. So we have here, excuse me, Amir Quimby had the time of 14.09 seconds set in 2005, and the old zone then would have been 13.26 set by Rajan Ford of the Wesley Hall School in 2023. So you will see here how these 5 athletes will go. They just had a false start. Recall them and just probably settle in a few nerves. Oh, I see. We've not seen this one here for a while. I think
that's a warning.
Yes, a warning. It has to be pretty. I mean, this is the first time, Michael, that we've seen a warning. Okay. And it's a good clean start this time, Skin. And on the outside, Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne coming through on the inside, Jay Edwards. But it is Liam Weeks. Oh, the done and dusted Liam Weeks. That's a very good run there by young Weeks of Luther Thorne Memorial.
14.03, the time for Weeks. 15.11 for Eiffel. And 15.17 for Edwards. Here we have a repeat. Weeks all by himself out there in lane 7. Nothing to worry about. Just running to the finish.
And if that is
In lane number 3,
upheld, then he will be the new record holder. 14.09 was the time set by Amir Quimby last year. Well, we will see. Moving on now to the second installment here in lane 2 from the Luther Thorne Memorial team, Marco Coombs. In lane 3, representing the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers, Thierry Green. In lane 4, representing St. Lawrence Priory, Malachi Holder. In lane 5, from St. Bernard's Phoenix, that is the Kerry Coleman. Lane 6, we'll see from the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Shakira Nurse. And out in lane 7 from Holy Innocents Primary, Amari Kinch. This is the second of the 3 timed finals, chasing that blitzing time of 14.03 seconds set by Liam Weeks in the previous race. Yes. They're going down now. Just waiting to settle. And off and running, they go now. And it looks like Malachi Holder of St. Lawrence Primary. He's running well. Very, very close. He's getting competition from the Kerry Coleman. Coleman and Holder at the line. The Kerry Coleman of St. Bernard's Phoenix.
I think this is his second victory for the day.
Yes.
14.25 for Coleman.
14.25 for Coleman.
And Holder 14.29. Here we have a replay.
It was ding dong from the beginning, Michael. Very tight.
Oh, yes, these two guys will not let go of each other at all. I think this is a replay from an earlier section.
These were the girls.
Yes.
The 13 girls. All right, and we're moving on now to the final installment here. This is the in lane 2. As they take a look at the field events, which are also in progress as the athletes are hearing their names. Yes, in lane 2, representing St. Bernard's Phoenix, this is Joshua Carrington. In lane 3, representing the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Macario Evelyn King. In lane 4, from the Happyville Montessori, Kamal Martindale. In lane 5, from St. Lawrence Primary, Stefan Martin. In lane 6, from St. Luke's Brighton Primary, Rogerio Eastman. And out in lane 7, representing the team from the Grisettes Greyhounds, Malik Bonito. The under 13 boys 100 meters final. And it's a good clean start. Joshua Carrington, he's out early. Also out early, it is Macario Evelyn King, but it is Carrington. Look at Carrington go!
He was impressive. He looks impressive. 13.77 the time for Carrington.
13.77.
Evelyn King second, 14.40. And third, Martindale, 14.63. Impressive run there from Carrington. At least his form. His form is great. Let's watch the replay.
13.77 seconds, Michael. That is a tremendous time. Actually, that will put him as your winner for the under 13 boys. This is the replay here. Previous, yes, with Coleman. But those will be valuable points for the St. Bernard's Phoenix team, as we were just about to take a look at the replay. But it's Joshua Carrington with that time of 13.7 seconds, should be a new zone record. Here we see it here again. And Michael, look at him. You can see that he...
Yes. Great running form. That guy has some great form. I think he will get my nod for the best running form so far of this zone.
Yes. And Michael, and I think that look here we see some teams coming together.
Oh yes, that is Hilda Skeen and St. Bernard's. good camaraderie. Yes.
11 girls.
Some quick results here for you. The under 9 girls 80-meter dash. Carissa Aline of Hilda Skeen third, 13:88. Second, Chelsea Jordan of Luther Thorne, 13:61, and the winner, Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall, 12.66. In the under 9 boys, Otavio Maynard of Wesley Hall, 12.61 in third. Rashawn Jack of St. Lawrence second, 12.53, and the winner, Amir Burnett of Happy Vale Montessori, 12.23. And I think all 3 of those guys broke the record. The record. Yes, but all 3. But the new record holder will be Amir Burnett, 12.23.
Yes,
they ran faster than 12:63. In the under 11 girls 300 meters, Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents, 50.47 seconds. Tayaja Boucher of Hilda Skeen, 49.53, finishing in second. And the winner, also from Hilda Skeen, Sakari Small, 49.34. So that's 18 points going to Hilda Skeen in that event. Under 11 boys, 300 meters, Duamari Mosley of Wesley Hall, 50.50. He was third. Second, Shamari Gittins of St. Bernard's Phoenix, 50.49. The winner with a new record, Akash Jones of St. Bernard's Phoenix, 46.81 seconds.
He was flying, Michael.
Yes, that was a great run from him. Under 13 girls 400 meters, Ariana Grimes of Luther Thorne finishing in third, 1:11.47. Second, Kalia Lane of Grisettes, 1:09.25. The winner, Omora Aline of St. Bernard's, 1:07.85. Our final result for you, under 13 boys 400. Third, Trezari Eiffel of St. Bernard's, 1:10.56. It should be noted here, Trezari was the record holder in the under 11 boys 300 meters, and his schoolmate broke his record.
Yeah. And both of them, they ran 1-2.
Yes.
Akash and Shamari.
Second in the under 13 boys 400, Dakari Coleman from St. Bernard's, 1:09.20, and the winner, Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne, 1:05.95. So those are some results for you of some contested events.
So we have some points for you here in the girls. In 9th position on 1 point, Happy Vale Montessori. In 8th position on 17 points, Holy Innocents Primary. In 7th, it's St. Bernard's Phoenix on 23 points. 2 points ahead of them is the team from the St. Lawrence Primary on 25 points. And another 2 points ahead of them is the team from St. Luke's Brighton in 5th on 27 points. And hey, 2 more points ahead of them is the team from the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Primary on 29 points. So basically 6 points between the 7th and the 4th place teams. And in 3rd position, on 56 points, the Grisettes Primary Greyhounds on 56 points. In 2nd position, on 75 points, Luther Thorne Memorial Primary. And leading the girls up to the 100 meters, hailing from the east, is the Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers on 75 points. And in the boys,
well, that's good news for Hilda Skeen. They're holding on to that title, not letting it go at all.
20 points, Michael.
Oh,
you
yes.
know what 20 points look like. You know?
One relay.
Do you want a chance to go to the NAPSAC finals? Well, Luca Photography is giving away not 1, but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to 1 lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSAC nice.
Yes, and we heard that they were up. These are the points up to the 100 meters, so we are current. And I'll tell you this would be very good for the team from the Hilda Scheme Primary if they can hold on to this lead. It's a matter of what, 27 points thereabouts, and we'll be looking to see if the team from Hilda Scheme can hold on to this lead. Leading both the boys and the girls.
We have another new record in the long jump for the under 11 boys. Dominic Walcott just jumped 4.06 meters. Yes. So
under 11.
Yes, 4.06. Another record going there in the long jump. I think that's the third long jump record that we had for the day. Under 11 girls long jump, that record was broken as well. So these long jumps seem to be working out for Hilda Skeen. Under 13 girls long jump, another record. Yes. Under 9 boys long jump, another record for Hilda Skeen.
When he does, probably heard that he and he is elated.
Yes. So these guys, again, you can tell that these athletes understand what's going on. They have been training. They've been putting in the work, and you can see it here with all of these records. So we're back on track for the next set of 100 meters. We should be at the under 11 girls now, are we?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 3 sections rather for the under 11 girls. Roche Hines of Workman's Primary. She'll be in lane 2. In lane 3, Tia Johnson of St. Luke's Brighton. In lane 4, Lauren Grant of St. Lawrence. Your girl, Tayeja Boucher, Hilda Scheme Primary in lane 5. In lane 6, Natania Leacock of Lutherthorne, and in lane 7, Kalia Scott of Gazette's Primary. So that's the lineup for the first of 3. Now Rishana Holder, who we just saw run that wonderful 13.26, she is the record holder of the under 11 girls 100 meters. Yes. She ran a 14.68 in 2024. 14.68 in 2024. This is 2026, and she's now down to 13.26. That is amazing.
Real improvement.
Yes. Yep.
And you like to see these things.
Of course. I'm thinking that a girl like her, by the time she's probably going to go into secondary school in September, and by BSAC next year, she should definitely be running 12.6 or somewhere in that region once she keeps training and stays focused. So we're ready to go with our first of 3 under 11 girls 100 meters.
She's 12 already, so more than likely she'll
be going into under 15.
Under 15.
Yes. So it's Hines, Johnson, Grant, Boucher, Leacock, and Scott. There we go, and as expected, Boucher is going to be the one to beat in this one. In lane 5, there she goes. She's all alone, unchallenged. It's just how fast she will go. Crossing the line now.
14.25 seconds. That's the time.
That will be a record-breaking performance. 14.25, faster than her teammate Rishana Holder. Leacock 15.85 for a second, and
16.53 Johnson. Tia Johnson in 16.53 as you take a look at the replay and you see Tayeja Boucher.
Easy winner. So that's the time to beat here, 14.25. We have 2 more sections coming up. Let's see if those girls can come any close to that 14:25. Our second section, Janiyah Smith of St. Bernard's Phoenix in 2. In lane 3, Kaylee Monterville of Wesley Hall. Lane 4, Shazara Elliott of Workman's. In 5, Naraya Bernard Rodney of Holy Innocents. In 6, Shania Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary. Lane 7, Josiah Perch of St. Luke's Brighton. And in lane 8, Akira Ford of Happyvale Montezuma.
Yes, see the boys coming out. They're the 11s.
I was now that I saw Shania Scantleberry of Grisette's in lane 6 jumping up in the air prior to the start. I was reading something recently which spoke about athletes who do that before sprint races, that they're actually getting the system, the nervous system ready to punch. So here we go. Let's watch it closely. Almost a straight line here, these girls, giving the edge to Scantleberry of Grisette's Primary. Yes, I will give her the edge here. Scantleberry, oh yeah, she gets home. Monterville of Wesley Hall was in the picture as well. So Scantleberry gets home 16.07. Not as fast as that 14:25 at all. Monterville
16.11 and Smith 16.25.
Okay. So still leading is Boucher of Hildeskeen, 14.25, the fastest so far. And then second in that same heat was Leacock of Luther Thorne, 15.85. So that's our first and second. Oh yes. Under 11 girls, they're coming up next. In the third and final section, rather, for them. That outfit.
That's for the Grisette's Greyhound.
Yes.
Yes.
So like close to the
Jamaican national team. Yes.
So here we go with our final section for the under 11 girls. Sakari Small of Hildeskeen, she's in 2. Look out for her.
I think she's going to run.
Yes. Tiana Holder, St. Bernard's in 3. In 4, Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents. In lane 5, Adaria Zephyrin of Wesley Hall. In lane 6, Amaya Ward of St. Lawrence. In 7, Kaylee Woodley of Happyvale Montezuma. And in lane 8, Shariah Denny of Luther Thorne. They're chasing 14.25 for the overall title here, under 11 girls 100-meter champion.
Yes. So far, that 14.23 was 14.25. Is a very good run. You know, if we can find them here in the under 11s running that time, I mean, time she gets under 13, she should be in the 13-point area.
Well, I would love to see some running 13 points as on the 11s.
As on the 11s. Yes, so just might probably be ahead of the schedule. Let me just make sure that I know it feels as if they're rolling in terms of the appearance, but they are buying on time, Michael. They're set. Also, kudos to the officials. The competition thus far throughout the zones, everything has. I mean, we can see that they put a lot of work in. We've been gone by 3 o'clock. The competition itself has been completed by 3 o'clock every day thus far. So, kudos to the officials. Just here in the stadium. I'm just trying to hear what the stadium announcer was saying. But as you said, that there have been quite a few records being broken here today. Majority of them on the field or in the field.
Yes.
But 1 or 2 here, which we will just have to get verified as well here on the track. But it's always good to see when records broken, and I think this is the only zone thus far to have this many records. Only I think one or two came yesterday, but thus far I can recall about 7 here so far for the day. High jump, the long jump,
about 3 long jumps.
3 long jumps.
Yes. So we're ready to go then. Our final section on the 11 girls 100 meters. On the starters' orders. And they're off. Small holder Maynard. Maynard is looking good there from Holy Innocents. Being challenged by Zachary Small of Hildeskeen. Those two are at it. On the outside is Denny of Luther Thorn. But I believe Maynard is going to get there first. Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents. We will see.
Maynard,
she does it.
14.50 seconds.
So that's close. 14.25. That should land her the second spot overall.
Denny 14.70 seconds, and Small 14.77 seconds.
Okay, so that will be the finishing up of that one, 14.25. So Boucher of Hildeskeen will finish first overall. I think this is her second victory so far. No, she was second. She was second. So that's 18 points for her so far. Second overall will go to Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents. That's 14.50. Third, 14.70 will go to Shariah Denny of Luther Thorn.
Yes, it's the turn of the boys, the 11 boys. They are 3-time finals here. And in lane 1, representing St. Luke's Brighton, Kaimani Aline. In lane 3, from Workman's Primary, Rosari Mears. Lane 4, representing Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers, Jamari Hines. Lane 5, from St. Lawrence Primary, Caden Aline. In lane 6, representing the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Dwamari Mosley. And out in lane 7, from the Happyville Montessori, Jaden Woolton. And that time to chase down set last year, 14.93 seconds, set by Sakir Nurse of the Wesley Hall School, and they're off and running. It's a good clean start. Ali, Mears, Hines, another Ali, Mosley and Olton. But this Ali, this is now Jamari Hines of the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, winning that one. 14.34 seconds. 14.34 seconds. Second was Mosley in a time of 14.53 seconds. So they'll have, this would be a new record, Michael, again. Both of them going sub, remember you're talking about the older zones. So we will have to get that one checked out again. But 14.34 and 14.53, pretty good times. Also in there we had that 14.22. Remember Christian Whitehall then of the Hilltop School. Remember he was probably the only athlete then? From Hilltop, yes, from Hilltop. That was really good. So moving on to the second of these time finals in lane 2, representing the Rosette Greyhounds. That is Shakori Griffith Carter. In lane 3 from the St. Lawrence Primary, that is Carlian Prescott Broom. In lane 5, representing the St. Bernard Phoenix team, that is Shamari Gittins. We saw him a little earlier. In lane 6, representing the Happyville Montessori, Josiah Brown. And in lane 8, representing the Luther Thorn Memorial, Jatari Kelman. So, here now on the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. And And it looks like Shamari Gittins of the St. Bernard's team. He is out front. On his outside is Jatari Kelman. But Shamari Gittins, he's going to win this one. Gittins of the St. Bernard's Phoenix team in a time of 15.51 seconds. He wins that. And then Kelman in a time of 15.01 seconds. So that would put Shamari Gittins into second place. If this time holds up, he has 14. He was chasing that time of 14.34 seconds set by Jamari Hines of the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers. And we're moving on now to the final section. Here we go. In lane 2 from Luther Thorne Memorial, the Carey Clark. In lane 3, representing Fuji's Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Sahir Adams. Remember that name? In lane 4 from the Grisette's Greyhound, Zion Ford. In lane 5, representing the St. Bernard's Phoenix, Zion Herbert. In lane 6 from the Workman's Primary, Milan Hazel. Lane 7 from the Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing Blazers, Dominic Walcott. And out in lane 8, representing the Holy Innocents School, Cristiano St. Clair. Good start. Looks like Rosarian Herbert thought that there was an infringement there, but here comes Sahir Adams, and on his outside, the young man Dominic Walcott of Hilda Skiing. And it is Walcott who gets home 14.87 seconds. Second, Adams, Sahir Adams, in a time of 14.90 seconds. So let's look at the end here, and it is Walcott just getting the better of the lean, and it is Dominic Walcott of the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing team getting home there in 14.87 seconds. But the winner of the boys under 11 goes to Jamari Hines of the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers in a time of 13.34 seconds. Second, Jamari Gittins in a time of 14.51 seconds. And third, to Amari Mosley in a time of 14.53 seconds.
Yes, Neil, so we're moving on. The under 9s are up next, under 9 girls. Of course, we'll get those cones out to ensure that they try their very best to stay in line. They've been doing a good job so far with that. 3 sections coming up. Boucher is the record holder in the under 9 girls 100 meters. So they'll be chasing that 15.78 seconds. In this field, we have Ariel Hines of Holy Innocents in 2. In lane 3, Chelsea Jordan of Luther Thorne. In lane 4, Navia Jordan, Happy Vale Montezuri. In lane 5, Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall. In lane 6, Akia Cox of St. Bernard's. And in lane 7, Carissa Aline of Hilda Skiing. We'll see if these girls can go faster than 15.78 seconds. Again, we want to thank all of our viewers for tuning in. We encourage you to get one of your friends to tune in as well. This is Chef Foods NAPSACbb 2026. Action here in the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone. Tomorrow will be Brunswick Tropical Rhythms Always Ryan Brathwaite zone. And then we end our zonal meets on Friday with the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett zone.
Really good competition so far, Michael.
Oh, yes, must say.
All of the zones, keen contact. Yep.
So they're on the starters' orders now. Blistering start in the middle. Yes, I figured that it was too blistering a start. That was Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall. So they'll try again. So we have Hines, Jordan, Forrester, Cox, and Aline. That's a good start this time. And again, Forrester of Wesley Hall. That was no fluke for her at all. She's large and in charge here. Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall. She's going to take this one easily.
That's a good run. Very good run. 15.62.
15.63.
15.63.
Yes, if that holds, that will be a new record. 15.63 seconds for Shalia Forrester. There she goes. And watch the start again. From the gun, she was out and working, keeping those arms going all the way through the line. 15.63 Cox, 16.75, finishing in second position for the St. Bernard's Phoenix. Getting ready for a second section. These are fast and furious, Neil.
Yes. This is pretty good. Remember the timers.
Second section here in lane 2, Cassidy Edie of Hildeskeen. Lane 3, Kalia Watson of St. Lawrence. In 4, Akela Griffith of Grisettes. In 5, Ayana Franklin of Happy Vale. In 6, Tyja White of Holy Innocents. And in lane 7, Amanda Greenwich John of St. Luke's Brighton. Chasing 15.63, the time posted by Shalia Forrester in the first section. They're off and running. On the inside is Edie of Hildeskeen, being challenged by Watson of St. Lawrence. So it's Edie and Watson, those two chasing each other down. Edie and Watson, one tall, one short, and the shorter one is going to win it. Kalia Watson of St. Lawrence. Her time 17:33. Not as fast as the first section. Edie 17:43. She will finish in second position.
In lane number 2 from Wesley School, Julia Minor. In lane number 3, St. Lawrence.
We have one section remaining for the under 9s, the girls. Then we have the under 9 boys, and then we're going to switch. Before that, we'll have some points update and some more record-breaking performances. So the under 9 girls, final section, Zoe Smith of Wesley Hall is in 2. In lane 3, Arabella Holder of St. Lawrence. In lane 4, Royalty Herbert of St. Bernard's. In lane 6, Emma Noel DeLon of Luther Thorne. In 6, Renisha Brewster Daniel of St. Luke's Brighton. And in lane 6, in lane 7, Rakelia Edwards of Grisette's Primary. They're off. Smith of Wesley Hall out in lane 2 doing all the running. They'll have to run to catch her. Zoe Smith of Wesley Hall, easy winner. Second going to Noel DeLon of Luther Thorne.
16.16 seconds. Noel DeLon in a time of 16.94 seconds running second. And Herbert in a time of 17.35 seconds.
So that on the night event done. The winner overall, Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall with a time of 15.63 seconds. Second overall, Zoe Smith of Wesley Hall. So Wesley Hall getting the first and second in that race, 16.16. And our third overall, 16.75, going to Akia Cox of St. Bernard's Phoenix. So those are the top three from the under 9 girls 100. Neil, you have some records there for us?
Yes, I can tell you, Michael, that in the girls, in the 100 meters, in the under 11 category, third was Shariah Denny of Luther Thorne Memorial. Second, Saraya Maynard of Holy Innocents Primary, and in a new record time in the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone in a time of 14.25 seconds from the Crane Resort Hilda Scheme Blazers, Tayeja Boucher, and a new record and 14.25 seconds. Also in the under 13 girls, there was another record. In third position had Omara Aline of St. Bernard's Phoenix. In second, Kalia Lane of the Grisettes Greyhounds. She ran second. And first, in new Wabisco Frida Nichols zone record time, representing the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers, Rashana Holder in a new time of 13.26 seconds. So there are the two records to fall on the track in the 100 meters thus far, Michael.
A really impressive run, I must say, from Rashana Holder. I think all the secondary schools will be keeping their eyes on Rashana Holder. Definitely.
Chomping at the bit.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
13.26. And looks as though within a year she will definitely be running somewhere in the region of 12.6.
Yeah.
12.6 or so. The schools will want to pick her up. I know that for sure.
Yes.
If we look at the secondary schools, the students who have done well at NAPSAC and gone on to secondary schools, well.
And she'll be going straight into the under
15 category.
And that's not a bad time at all. 12 point in under 15. And if she could run 12.6, that puts her up there with some of the big guns in the secondary school.
Yeah, all eyes. Definitely all eyes will be on her. They'll be following her progress in the semifinals and the finals to see if she can bring that time even to run even a faster time.
Yes,
for sure.
So that's basically 20 points that the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme team picked up in the under 11 and the under 13. So they're basically on their way.
Now check this out. Remember when you get to the medley relay? The medley relay is open, so you can put anyone in here. So if you have your fastest girl, throughout NAPSAC and throughout your zone, 13.26, a 13.26 runner, and then you have
another record breaker,
a 14.25, the fastest on the 11, the fastest on the 13, and then we had some good performances in the 400 as well and the 300. Okay, and if you put in Boucher in the mix,
Boucher's in the mix already. She's
so she can go in anywhere.
Either the 3 or the 1.
The two we haven't seen her in the 2 as yet.
Not as yet,
but the 2, the one of those legs. Hey, they'll be a powerhouse team.
Yes, definitely. Let me just give you the results in the under 13 boys 100 quickly. The Kerry Coleman, he finished third. In second position with Liam Weeks, and winning the boys, the under 13 boys 100 meters in a time of 13.77 seconds, Joshua Carrington of the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. So that's it for the under 11s and the under 13s, and now we have the under 9s on the track.
Okay, so this is the under 9 boys. first of 3 time finals. Cairo Gittins of St. Bernard's in 2. He's not there. Don't see him in the picture at all. So in 3 is Shalik Rogers of Wesley Hall.
No, that's
okay, see what happened here. They have switched the so this one will have Jashawn Cottle of Hildeskeen. He's in 2. Jace Olton of Happyville Montezuri in 3. In 4 is Aidan Leacock. In 5, Atavia Maynard of Wesley Hall. In 6, Aidan Bailey of Grisette's Primary. In 7, Caden Adams Boyce of St. Bernard's. And in lane 8, Zaire Brathwaite of St. Luke's Brighton. They're off and running. And in the middle of the field is Maynard of Wesley Hall, a big lad here compared to the others. Getting a challenge from Cottle of Hildeskeen on the inside, but they will not catch Atavia Maynard of Wesley Hall. He will be the winner here, 15:63 the time for him. And again, we'll keep our eyes on that time. If it holds, it will be a new record. But remember, we still have 2 more sections to go.
You know, I just saw how this young man, how he's running, and he just looks as if he's head and shoulders above these. Very powerful, very focused. Yes, fantastic run there.
Atavia Maynard, 15.63. So that's the time to beat here. 2 more sections coming up for the under 9 boys.
An observation was made by a young man who I look up to, my cousin Beaver. He's locked in in Canada, and he was saying he recognized that the St. Philip teams are Hildeskeen, Bailey's, and Reynolds, and they're really doing well here at the championships.
Well, they always do. They've been doing so for quite a while. Yes.
Yeah, so
there's some names. When you call the names of the schools, you know these are the schools that have been Luther Thorne, Charles F. Broom.
Yes.
You know.
Back down. Yeah.
So we're going to try this second time around for the under 9 boys. Nathan Lee of Luther Thorne is in 2. Eric Graves of Holy Innocents in 3. In 4 is Jace Gittins of Hildeskeen. I'm talking about the St. Philip School. Here's this. Here he is, Jace Gittins of Hildeskeen Primary. And he's going to take this one quite easily. Second,
15:85. So that's a flash time.
Not as fast as the first section.
15:87.
First section was 15:63. Here's a replay. On the inside, Nathan Lee of Luther Thorne. He was looking rather good as well, and giving a good account of himself. Goodrich Brown, Jadon Goodrich Brown of St. Lawrence there in lane 8, who ended up second in that section. One more remaining for the under 9 boys.
In lane number 5 from Courtesy Garage Premier Medical
We want to thank all those who are on board with us for NAPSACbb, all of the sponsors.
Market Fresh is today.
Yes, Market Fresh, but actually they are around for the entire NAPSACbb. Yes, but today's day is really Wabisco's day. Yes. So our final section here, Cairo Gittins of St. Bernard's. He's in lane 2. In lane 4 is David Canaville of Holy Innocents. Lane 5, Nathan Lewis of Luther Thorne. Rashawn Jack of St. Lawrence is in 6. And in 7, Amir Burnett of Happyville Montezuri. We're going to keep our eyes on Amir Burnett. Remember, he's a record holder already in the under 9 boys. Let's see how he will fare here in this final section. He will have to run faster than 15.63 seconds. Yes. Amir Burnett of Happyville Montezuri.
Oh, we saw him in
that's the one I saw
in
trackside.
Yes,
he was quick.
He Went down the track. Yeah.
Let's see what an additional 20 meters will do. And he's off to a great start. He has a little challenge now, right beside him, Jack of St. Lawrence. But that guy is gone. Here he comes, Amir Burnett. Oh yes, easy winner.
14.
Wow. Yes.
14.90
That's
seconds.
it. That will do it. That's the fastest time by far, and that will be in your record.
Michael, you asked what 20 meters will do?
We saw what it did.
20 meters, I said, breaking the record. Oh, very well done there by.
So that's a name. Yeah, we're gonna put a asterisk next to that name, Amir Burnett. You know, there's some names that you just don't forget.
Correct. And I'm sure the coaches are jumping for joy.
Under 9 boys. So 14.90 from Burnett will give him the victory. I think he will be in contention for, look at him. Look at him. He's happy. I think he knows that he's done well. A very good job from this youngster, Amir Burnett, into the hands of his parents. Yes. 14.90, the winning time for Burnett. That will give him 10 points. Another 10 points, and he has 2 records.
The 80 meter and now the
100. Yes.
Probably see him in the 150.
Probably will. And the closest to him is 15.63, Atavia Maynard of Wesley Hall, who will finish in 2nd overall. Coming up then will be our 200 meters, Neil. We will start with the under 13 girls and go all the way down. So we're doing pretty well today also. Again, we want to say welcome to anyone who's joining us now. The Wabisco Frida Nichols Zone is on the way. We are just into our final set of track events for individuals, which will be the 200 meters under 13 girls and boys, under 11 girls and boys, and then the 150s for the under 9 girls and boys. Once those are done, it is relay time. Yes, we'll get into the relays with the medley relays for girls and boys, followed by the 4x1s, and then we will call it a day for the Wabisco Frida Nichols Zone.
And thus far, Michael, we've had beautiful days of competition, Michael, and I can say that we have had records going. The competition is being keenly contested. We also have had the support from the parents and the schools. We've heard some beautiful chants from the supporters. And all in all, NAPSAC 2026, that's what the Chef Foods NAPSAC 2026 thus far has been very good. One that we can see, we can look back and say that this is one of the. This is a pretty good one.
And this zone, I think we had the most records broken so far in this zone. Yes, some good performances, and I reckon that today would be a keenly contested day when you look at the schools participating, and we know the caliber of the athletes from these zones. Yes.
The parents who have taken a day from their work to come out to support their children,
which is necessary.
Yes.
They must do it.
And then there's the other young grandparents. The young grandparents, as I like to call them, they come out as well. Sometimes, Michael, you find that the grandparents, they don't miss a beat when it comes to their grands. Michael, you're too young to be able to.
No, not at all. Not at all. I actually have 7 grandchildren.
You have 7 grandchildren?
Yes, 7 grands.
I'm trying to. I'm not dating you. I mean, not aging you. But you look like a young man.
Well, I thank you. It is. You see, there's a secret to it. I'll share that secret. I'll share the secret with you off air. But there's a secret to it. Yeah.
Oh my.
Actually, the secret really though is to live a good life, live a clean life.
cleanly.
Yes.
Oh yes, your grandson Jack.
Yes.
Yes, from the St. George Lions.
Correct.
How dare I forget?
Yes. So you know, be kind to people.
Be humble.
Yes. Oh yes. You see, you know one of the attributes. Yes.
Trying to live that one as best as I can. So we have the under 13 girls on the track. Here we go. Yes. In lane 1, representing Holy Innocent Primary, this is Kissini Trudge. In lane 2, representing the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, Sahara Seal. Lane 3, from the St. Lawrence Primary, Kaimari Mallet. In lane 4, representing the Grisettes Greyhounds, Tiara Lloyd. Lane 5, from the Luther Thorne Memorial Team, this is Jayla King. In lane 6, representing the St. Bernard's Phoenix, Omora Aline. Lane 7, from the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Zaria James Bailey. And out in lane 8, from the St. Luke's Brighton Primary, Nzinga Graham. The under 13 girls, and they're chasing a time of 28.63 seconds, set last year by Desiree Grant, then of the Luther Thorne Memorial School. 28.63 seconds. And then when it was the older zone, it was Jada Scott, then of the skiing primary. She had a time of 27.91 seconds. So these young ladies will have to step. This is the first of the 2-time finals. And they are now on the starters' orders. Away they go. Trudge, Seal, Mallet, Lloyd, King, Aline, James Bailey, and Graham as they come to the top of the lane. And it looks like Sahara Seal of the Hildeskeen team. She comes off the bend first. Aline will have a bit of work to do. Omara Aline, she's class. She takes over and she wins it now. Omara Aline of the St. Bernard Phoenix, she takes this one.
And we'll give you that time. 30.13 for Aline. What a great run from her. Seal, 30.86. We got to give Seal credit for her start. She had a wonderful start. Came off the turn in first position, but Omara Aline, she judged the race very well. And again, that last 50 meters or so, 60 meters of the race, she took charge. She did what she had to do to finish up. And let's watch the replay here. We can see that blistering start from Seal. She got into the turn, out the turn in first position. And here's where Omara said, look, I need to get up there. And she sure did and was victorious.
You know, I remember Abu was talking yesterday about coming off the bend.
The turn, yes.
The turn. When you come off there, and then that propels you into the straight.
Yes.
And then we'll be moving on to the second and final installment for this. The under 13 girls in lane 1. Yes, representing St. Luke's Brighton. This is Dashia Thompson. In lane 2 from the Holy Innocents team, Shamara Rollins. Lane 3 representing the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. This is Keandra Ariel Worrell. Lane 4 representing Grisette's Primary. That is Kalia Lane. Lane 5 from St. Lawrence Primary. This is Stacia Irving. Lane 6 from St. Bernard's Phoenix, Haley Phillips Bryan. Lane 7 from Luther Thorne Memorial, Ariana Grimes. And out in lane 8, the one they will have to catch, the team from the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, Rashana Holder. I am not sure they're going to catch her. It is Rashana Holder out in lane 8. Oh my, Michael. This young lady, we have to really keep an eye on her. A sizzling time.
28.05.
28.05 seconds, Michael. That is a clear winner. 28.05.
Yes,
for
wonderful.
Rashana Holder.
And if we watch the replay here, she was well ahead. I mean, in lane 8, that's what you have to do. You're not seeing anyone, so you just take off and run. The others will have to come and catch you.
Will have to try to catch me because there was no catching.
Oh yes,
Rashana Holder there.
She's a special girl. We can see clearly, seeing her 100 and 200 runs. She is special. That's one that I'm quite sure that all eyes will be on for the future.
Yes, just keep a note on that. She was very easy, Michael.
Well, I wouldn't say in this 200 that she was all of that easy. I think you could see she was putting in a lot of work there.
Yeah, I guess because she was running blindly there.
That last 60 meters or so.
Yeah.
And again, we have to teach athletes about running comfortable and running relaxed.
Yes.
You find a lot of them. You see the arms, yes, the shoulders are up in the air and they become tense, and then they're not able to use those arms as well as they should. So that is it. The under 13 boys first section on the line already, and gone Evelyn, King, Edwards, Wiggins, Eiffel, Carrington, and Coombs. So here is your man Carrington of St. Bernard's again. Carrington going all the way. Is he going to be challenged this time around? Carrington, I think Carrington can drop his shoulders a bit more too as well, but it's all Carrington of the St. Bernard's Phoenix on his way to victory. He is the winner. 28.45 the flash time. 28.47 for that young man.
Slower than Roshana just now. Yeah.
Edwards 29.88.
29.88
from Hildeskeen.
And Eiffel 30.09.
So those are the times we'll be looking at. Actually, the 28.47 is the time we'll be looking at. Well done to Carrington of St. Bernard's. Yes. Amir Quimby, you remember that name?
Yes. I think he's at St. Michael's. St. Michael's School.
Yes. Last year he ran a 29.25. And Carrington just ran a 28.47.
A record holder?
Yes, well, we'll see. There are 2 more sections to come. In this one, Amari Kinch of Holy Innocents in 2, Tyler Chase, Happy Vale in 3. In 4 is Taylor Grant of St. Lawrence, 5. Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne, keep your eyes on him. Yes. Jalen Watson of Grisettes in 6. Rogerio Eastman of St. Luke's Brighton in 7. So Liam Weeks running out of lane 5 for Luther Thorne. That's the guy we'll be keeping our eyes on. A fast start from Amari Kinch of Holy Innocents. My goodness, he's going. But here comes Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne. Nice long strides from this lad. Coming into the straightaway now. Again, some work to be done on those arms. But Liam Weeks of Luther Thorne on his way to victory. Won't catch him at all. And he is about ready to cross the line now. Wow. What a time.
27.89.
Finishing up in second. 27.89 for Liam Weeks.
That is a beautiful time, Michael.
Yes. Yes, please.
31.43 for Kinch, 32.46 seconds for Eastman, but Weeks 27.89 seconds. That's I mean, if that one stands, that he just broke the record again. So in both the races, records.
Yes,
record is going.
The records are going. So moving from a 28.47 from Carrington of St. Bernard's, we just witnessed that 27.89, and here we see Luther Thorne's Liam Weeks coming out the turn. Yes, and again, I think, you can see split seconds being taken off of people's performances if they work on some of those little technical areas. I think for him, his arms, if we can do some work with the arms and get him working the arms a lot better, we may see an even faster time from him.
And he's another one who goes straight into under 15.
Yes. On the 13 boys 200 meters, final section, Kamal Martindale of Happy Vale in 2. In 3, Jeremiah Lucky of Hildeskeen, Ty J. Boyce of St. Luke's in 4, Coleman, Dakari Coleman of St. Bernard's in 5. Look out for him. Yes, this is another one of the guys to watch here in the under 13 boys category as they spin out the turn. Nurse of Wesley Hall is in the picture on the outside, so it is Nurse and Coleman. Here comes Coleman all the way home. Coleman is going to win it now from Nurse of Wesley Hall.
28.83 seconds go to Coleman, 30.49 to Nurse.
So, when we look at the comparisons here, the fastest time recorded, 27.89. That's Liam Weeks of Luther Thorn, so he has 2 victories as well. So that's 20 points for him. Then we had a 28.4. That's the next fastest time, going to Joshua Carrington of St. Bernard's. He will finish 2nd overall. 3rd overall will go to Dakari Coleman of St. Bernard's, 28.83. So we can notice here, Neil, St. Bernard's is raking in some points.
Yes.
Double points.
Double points.
Yes. They were 3rd last year, behind Wesley Hall and Hildeskeen. We'll see how things will square up after these 150s.
Right, so we have the 200 meters for the girls, the under 11 girls, and these are the first of the 3-time finals. In lane 2, representing the St. Luke's Brighton team, that's Josiah Perch. In lane 3, representing the Rosettes Greyhounds, Shania Scantleberry. Lane 4, Tayeja, I was going to remember that, Tayeja Boucher from the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers. She's in lane 4. Lane 5, the St. Bernard's Phoenixes, Janaya Smith. In lane 6, representing the Luther Thorn Primary, Natania Leacock. And out in lane 7, representing the Holy Innocents team, that is Naraya Bernard Rodney. And it's a good clean start. Perch, Scantleberry, Boucher, Smith, Leacock, and Bernard Rodney. As it is Tayeja Boucher of the Hildeskeen team. She comes off the bend first. She's pumping, and I'm not sure they're going to get back to her. Seriously doubt it. It is Tayeja Boucher of the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers coming away, running away with this one easily.
30.88 seconds is unofficial
This is a
time.
time of 30.91 seconds, and if that one stands, this is another new record.
Well, the records are falling here.
Oh yes, by the wayside, Michael. That is, they were chasing that time, world record time of 31.21 seconds, set by Omara Aline of St. Bernard's Primary, and we saw her already. And she even went a bit quicker than the previous year. Rashana Holder also had a time of 31.05. So 30.91 seconds set by Tayeja Boucher.
That speaks well for her future.
Definitely.
Yeah, she's doing well, very well.
Yes.
That's a good time for the 200.
In the under 11s. Yes, and we will move then into the second of these time finals. Just waiting to see. They're already off and running. Johnson, Small, Woodley, Austin, Walcott, and Maynard. And coming through from in lane 3, representing the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, Sakari Small. She's out and running. Also running well from the Holy Innocents team, it is Soraya Maynard. But it will all be Young Small. She wins it now.
Look at the time, Neil.
30.73 seconds. Wow.
30.76 for Small. So that's even better than Boucher's. Wow.
So there's something they're doing well up at the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers. 30.76 seconds from Sakari Small.
Maynard 31.15 and Walcott 35.98. So Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme will rake in double points in this and extend their overall lead even more.
We have one more installment to go, Michael, and we'll see how this one goes. Not sure if they're going to get there, but it is in lane 2, Kalia Scott, representing the Grisette's Greyhound. She's in lane 2. Lane 3, we'll see from the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Kaylee Monerville. In lane 4, Shariah Denny of Luther Thorn Memorial. Lane 5, representing the Happyville Montessori, that is Yasmin Eastman. Lane 6 from St. Lawrence Primary, Amaya Ward. And in lane 7, representing the St. Bernard's Phoenix team, Tiana Holder. As they're all been called to the line. Not seeing the lane updated there for the St. Lawrence team. And they're off and running. Scott, Monerville, Denny, Eastman, and Holder coming through on the inside from the Wesley Hall team. Kaylee Monerville. On her upside, we can see the young lady there from the Luther Thorn team, Shariah Denny. Shariah Denny, look at her go. Very long leg straight innovations. Good run there from her.
Could tell that that was going to be slower than the other two sections, Neil. We did not see the stride frequency at all. Yeah, she had good stride length, but that frequency was just not there. 31.79. So I can see a first and a second for the Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme.
Definitely, Michael. And you know, I usually, we going out to the boys, usually every night before I go to bed, Michael, I always look at the reflection. Yesterday was one of those days I said, you know, I really appreciated the way how you and Abu were just explaining things, and it felt good as if you always must pass it on. You pass your knowledge, you pass on to another generation, and then on to the next.
And I took away a quote I saw from someone. They had it posted: "When I die, let me die on empty." I love that quote because, you know, we're here, but we also must share. We also must give. It doesn't make sense that you know everything and then you don't pass it on, and then the next generation is saying, "I wish we could dig up this person and get." It doesn't make sense. So you have to share. Here we go. Our first of 3 sections under 11 boys, 200 meters. Looking good there is Gittins of St. Bernard's in the yellow and green in lane 2, spinning out the turn now. Here he comes, being challenged by Mosley of Wesley Hall. So it's Shamari Gittins of St. Bernard's on the inside, taking charge of this one, still holding on a little bit longer. He holds on for the win, and those two lads on the outside, Kelman and McNeil, trying to get into the picture. So Gittins, 13.91, that's the winning time for him. 31.32 for Kelman of Luther Thorn. He was one of the guys on the outside in lane 6.
And Lyricus.
McNeil. Yes.
I was looking for him in the 1. I wondered why he didn't go, but he ran in the 2 as opposed to the 1. So Lyricus McNeil.
He got a 31.36. So here's our winner. Walking away, 30.91. That's Shamari Gittins of St. Bernard's. And our second section, ready to roll.
In lane number 7, Akash Jones of St. Bernard.
In lane 2, Caden Aline of St. Lawrence. Lane 3, Sahir Adams of Wesley Hall. Lane 4, Zion Ford of Grisette's. Lane 5, Jaden Olton of Happyville Montezuri. Kaimani Aline of St. Luke's Brighton is in 6. And in 7, Cash Jones.
Yes.
Of St. Bernard's Phoenix.
Got to run. He's running out in lane in 7.
Yes.
He wouldn't know what's happening on his inside, so he would really have to step.
He doesn't need to know. All he needs to know is to get to that finish line before everyone else.
And it's a good start.
There we go. And as you say, look at those legs turning over. Cash Jones of St. Bernard's trying to open the gap on the field, being chased now. The ones on the inside are giving some chase. That's Adams of Wesley Hall. Sahir Adams of Wesley Hall, but on the outside, Cash Jones. Jones going all the way. Going to get some track shoes on Jones, and he wins it. Second will go to Adams of Wesley Hall.
30.23 seconds for Jones. Cash Jones.
That's the fastest so far.
31.94 for Sahir Adams from the Wesley Hall team. That's the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. And Ford, third in 32.12 seconds.
So, great running there. And I wonder how many people are utilizing that facility that we heard about where you can go and get the track shoes. I wonder if they're really utilizing it. A guy like him could do well with a pair of track shoes on.
It means if he's not accustomed wearing them, like sometimes if you don't know how to wear the spikes,
it is a fact. It is a fact.
You will have to be exposed to it.
Well, someone needs to take him in hand and get some shoes on him. He has a lot of promise, for sure. Our final section for the under 11 boys: Omari Griffith Payne of Grisettes in 2, Keisha Williams, Holy Innocents in 3. In 4 is Carleon Prescott Broom of St. Lawrence. That name sounds kind of familiar.
Yes.
A cricketer, Carleon Broom. Did he play cricket? Rosari Mears of Workman's in 5. In 6 is Josiah Brown of Happyville. Dominic Walcott of Hildeskeen in 7. And he's the one in charge right now, the Carey Clark of Lutherthorne in lane 8. So here we go into the straightaway. It is all Dominic Walcott of Hildeskeen. He's going to be an easy winner here. No challenge, but they're just slowing down at the finish. That is the problem.
31.30 is the flash time. Just waiting for it to be, 31.33 seconds for Walcott. 32.81 for Mears. Running second.
So the overall winner with a time of 30.23, Cash Jones of St. Bernard's, the St. Bernard's Phoenix. He's first overall. Second will go to Shamari Gittins of the St. Bernard's Phoenix. So again, St. Bernard's got 18 points in this. So they're doing quite well.
Yes.
I think they're going to be in the top 3 in this zone for sure.
Let's see if you're picking up those 18 points.
Yes.
You get a bit closer to the Hildeskeen team.
Yes. So it's Hildeskeen, Wesley Hall, and St. Bernard's who are battling for that boys' championship.
Yes.
Would you say that Hildeskeen has gone away with the girls?
Yes, I would say that. I mean, they picked up those points with the under 13 girls and under 11 with Roshana Holder and Tayeja Boucher.
Yes.
Yeah, so I can't see anybody getting there. And the other small Sakari Small,
yes,
from the same team. So they've been picking up the 18 points, 20 points. So I don't see them being dethroned here this afternoon. We're moving on now to the under 9s, and these will be the final individual events on the card. The under 9 girls 150, and then the under 9 boys 150. And we can see here, set them out on the track in lane 2 from Holy Innocents, Kobia Prass. In lane 3, representing the St. Lawrence team, that is Kalia Watson. In lane 4, from Lutherthorne Memorial, Emma Noel Dillon. In lane 5, from the St. Bernard's Phoenix team, Akaya Cox. In lane 6, from the Happyville Montessori team, that's Navia Jordan. lane 7 from Workman's Primary, Rochelle Turton. And in lane 8 from the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Shalia Forrester.
28.74 seconds set last year by Tayeja Boucher of the Hill Skiing Primary. These are your competitors. In lane number 3, Kalia Watson, St. Lawrence Primary. Lane number 4, Emma Noel Delon.
So we're just awaiting the start of the under 9 girls 150, and the record holder here,
yes, Taya J. Boucher, and she has a time of 23.74 seconds. We will see how quickly these young ladies will go. This is the first of 3 timed finals.
23.74. That's the time.
23.74. Will these young ladies get close to it, Mike, do you think?
We'll see in a second. Sorry, we'll see in 23.74 seconds.
And they're off and running. Prass, Watson, Noel Dillon, Cox, Jordan, Turton, and Forrester. Forrester's on the outside of from the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. She's gone. Shalia Forrester, Wesley Hall. Not sure what's happening on her inside. It looks like as if from this angle. It looks like Shalia Forrester, 23.91 seconds, slightly off there.
That's the fast time. That's the time to go. Section 2.
Second was young Noel Delon, Emma Noel Delon in 25.85, and third Jordan in 25.95.
Okay, so she got pretty close though.
Yes, she did. She was the one I had marked to be the one getting pretty close. So.
23.91, close to that 23.74, which is the zone record.
Yes, and we move on to the second of these 3-time finals in lane 2. That is Kamaya Atkins. Okay, we just pan on the camera. Just verify who's on the line. We're seeing the feather bands there coming on, and away they go. And it is Adams, Griffiths, Kane Johnson, Jordan Ware, Payne, and Paul. So they're coming down the stretch, and it is 62.95. Chelsea Jordan of Luther Thorne Memorial. She's large and in charge. Chelsea Jordan wins it on the outside from the Hildeskeen team. That is Dreyan Paul. Time of 25.21 seconds. So it's 25.21 seconds. Chelsea Jordan of the Luther Thorne Memorial team. She won that. The second of the 3-time finals. Paul in a time of 26.45 seconds, and third Griffith in a time of 27.62.
So we had another long jump record going. It seems like every long jump record, we're going to check and see how many long jump records were broken today.
Yes.
Yet another long jump record was broken. Tia Payne from Luther Thorne in the under 9 girls, 2.74 meters.
Wow.
I think this is about the fourth long jump record that we had. My goodness, that is very good. If we are getting these long jump records being broken, that tells me that some work is being done in terms of training in the long jump. That's great.
This is across the schools.
Yes, that's very, very good.
Very good. Okay, so we are now on to the third and final section here in lane 2 from Holy Innocents. It's Trinity Austin in lane 3, representing St. Bernard's Phoenix, Royalty Herbert. Lane 4 from the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, Carissa Aline. And they're off and running. Soraya Squires of Happyvale Montessori, she's in there on the outside. It looks like Julia Bino of the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors.
Yes.
She's running really hard, coming through on the inside. It is Carissa Aline. But it looks like Bino. From this angle, Bino. Yes. Julia Bino of Wesley Hall in 25.64 seconds. She will win it. In second was Aline in a time of 26.11 seconds, and Herbert in the time of 27.70 seconds.
So those three sections completed. Let's Shalia Forrester, the overall winner from Wesley Hall. She was the winner of the first time final, 23.91, clearly ahead of the field. Second, 25.21 to Chelsea Jordan of Luther Thorne. And then third overall will be Julia Bino of Wesley Hall, 25.65 seconds. So some good points going to Wesley Hall there in that event. Next up, the under-9 boys. So Neil, after this, these will be the final set of individual races. After this, we will go into the relays. I'm going to invite the chairperson of NAPSAC, Janelle Denny, after the relays to...
After the relays? Or
sorry, before the relays. After the relays, it's home.
And they're off and running in the under-9 boys at 150. And it's spinning off the bend now. On the inside, it looks like from St. Bernard's, and on the inside of him is Jace Gittins of the Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers. He's on top. It is Jace Gittins running away with this one. He wins it now in a time of 24.90 seconds.
Aline, he's second, 25.39. And third is Rogers, 26.35. So the time to beat here right now is 24.90. The record here, 24.02. Jalen Edwards of Hildesteen set that mark in last year.
Last year, yes.
So two more sections to go for the under-9 boys. They are here and ready to go. Zaire Brathwaite of St. Luke's Brighton is in lane 2. Michael Lowe of Holy Innocents in 3 and 4. Nathan Lee of Luther Thorne in lane 5. Jaheim Holder of Grisettes in 6. Jacairo Seeley of Happy Vale Montezuri in 7. Malachi Chapman Brown of St. Lawrence, and in lane 8 Nathan Stanford of Workman's Primary.
And they're chasing that 24.02 seconds. That's the record set last year. They said by Jalen Edwards. Interesting, we didn't see. We've seen Jalen Edwards for the day. I don't recall hearing that name, calling that name. From he was at Hildesteen last year. I guess we will have to find out exactly what happened with him. But they are on the. They're being called to the line.
So, fairly even start. Let's see how things will turn out. Stanford, Chapman, Brown, Seeley, Holder. Coming into the straightaway from Luther Thorne is Nathan Lee. Yes, Lee. Working those arms. Keeping the legs going. Nathan Lee of Luther Thorne on his way to victory, and he crosses now. 24, I see a flash time. 24:38. That's the faster of the two time finals. And that's the fastest time so far. Brathwaite 26:64 and Chapman Brown 27:96. So Nathan Lee of Luther Thorne with that 24-38 goes into the lead as we have one more time final remaining for the under 9 boys. Still looking to go faster than 24-02. So we need a sub 24. We'll definitely seal it here. Nathan Lewis of Luther Thorn, he's in our final section in lane 2. Aidan Leacock competing unattached. Romani Brathwaite of St. Bernard's in 4. Taj Hope of Holy Innocents in off. There we go. That's a replay. That's a replay of the. Is it? I think that's a Tavia Maynard of Wesley Hall. 23.29. Well, I did say I wanted 23.29.
I'm getting afraid of you, Michael Jules. You were calling for these things and they happen.
Cottle 24.59. Cottle finishing in second. Remember, these guys battled each other earlier. Yes. So Maynard with that 23 point is going to be a new record.
A new record.
Yes. Well done to Maynard of Wesley Hall. Yes. Wonderful. So what a way to end our individual events with a record. 23-29. Second will go to Cottle overall. Sorry. No. We had Nathan Lee of Luther Thorn with a 24-38. So that will be the second best performance. And Jashawn Cottle of Hildeskeen, that 24-59, will give him a third place. So Neil, those events are done. The young ladies will then give us the overall points from all of the individual events. We're going to wait on those before we get into our relays. And our relays will feature the girls' open medley. Luther Thorn are the holders of the record.
I think that record will go today.
I think they'll go faster than 206.
Yeah, I mean you've got 2 record holders. Depending on how they set the team up.
Yes.
You've got 2 record holders, and then another young lady who is still capable enough to wear a record. So 3 record holders, basically 2 and 1. I can't see why Hildeskeen wouldn't wear the record. 206.21. Not taking away anything from that team last year with Desiree Grant and O'Dane. I remember those for sure. But I think that this team here should be pretty strong.
So if this goes as per what we are seeing here,
correct.
Boucher, Holder, Small,
the 3 of them,
and Seal. Yes,
Sahara
that's a good. This is a
very good team.
Yes, this is a good team. Good team.
That's
I agree.
a very good team. So
we'll
it's
see.
going to be interesting to see how they and that's 20 points if they're successful. And please, I know that sometimes people say, oh, they sound so biased, but I mean, it's not being biased. I mean, what we see on paper and performances we've seen on the day thus far, I mean, it would obviously say that that's an overwhelming favorite.
Of course.
Not everybody has a chance. Of course they have a chance. But as I said, based on what we've seen for the day, we would say that Hildeskeen, Crayon Resort Hildeskeen Blazers would be the favorite team to take this one. They should get competition.
Not just to take this one, but to assault the record.
To attack the record, that's correct. The St. Bernard's Phoenix team, they should have a pretty decent team as well. But really, I would say that they will probably be running for second. The Grisette's primary team would also, they have Symphony Ford in there as well, and Kaylee Lane. That should be a very good team as well. So Hildeskeen, let's look at this. So it would be the 3 of these teams here: Hildeskeen, St. Bernard's, and Grisette's primary. They're the
Don't,
three
don't
teams.
rule out Leicester. Wesley
Wesley
Hall.
Hall,
Yes, they
Wesley
could be
Hall.
in the picture as well. Yep, those are the teams that we'll probably watch here for this one. I want to bring in for a few moments before we get the relays going the chairman of NAPSAC to just talk to us for a little bit about how things are going, and also looking ahead, because we are pretty much on the wind down end of the zonal meets. We want to welcome Janelle Denny. Janelle, yes, tell us how things are progressing with NAPSAC Chef Foods NAPSAC 2026.
Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to the viewers. Everything is progressing quite nicely.
All right, we have some points quickly. We're going to give it a
correct.
Very quickly before the relays.
And as you can see, once again, everything has been going rather smoothly. We've been keeping to time. The competition continues to be quite competitive. I mean, these children really did not come to play this year. Everybody is looking the part, and they're putting in the effort and executing really well. So, of course, there's room for development still, but I think we should feel very good about what we're seeing over the last 6 days.
Of course. So tell us, are there any special plans for the semi-finals and finals? I know every year NAPSAC.
This question earlier.
Yes, NAPSAC tries to improve, and you should.
Yes.
You should.
Yes.
Any special plans?
Well, you know, if we do, we keep those close to our chest. But, so it is a case where I'm still going to tell you that we're keeping everything close to our chest. But from the executive's perspective, we want to really do a lot of things as it relates to the 25th anniversary, which is coming. So a lot of other things. We have to budget accordingly.
And that will be next year.
Yes.
Yes.
Because we're already in planning mode for that anniversary.
Okay, great, excellent. And of course, one thing that pleases me is the sponsorship.
Oh yes.
Yes, you're seeing. Seems like every year everybody is just coming forward and offering some assistance to NAPSAC.
Well, as I said to some other persons earlier, this is about development. The existing sponsors that we have, they work very well together across the zones. And we can appreciate that everybody's in a competitive space within the business environment. But this is the nursery, the foundation of track and field and the foundation of sports, because I always look at track and field as the foundation for other sports as well, because of the run, jump, throw concept. And our sponsors work together. So for us, we have a shared space, basically. And for those persons who are willing to be in the space with all of our existing sponsors, we welcome them. And up to yesterday, I got another call for someone who wanted to come on board. And it is heartening because it's a case where whether you're a small business or a large corporation, I think you need to get involved, right? There are many ways to get involved, and it's just a matter of starting that conversation and seeing where our strategic goals can align.
Excellent. Okay, so we've had quite a number of records falling today. I was most impressed with the long jump, though. It seems like every time you looked around, another long jump record is being broken. Would you say that across the board, the physical education teachers, the coaches, I'm going to give you three perspectives: the schools, the athletes, and the parents in terms of what they have been doing? Do you see a change in their shift? And I'll give you some time to think about that question.
No problem. Let's take this action.
Luther Thorn, they're in 2, St. Luke's Brighton in 3, St. Bernard's in 4, Wesley Hall in 5, Grisette's in 6, Hilda Skeen in 7, and St. Lawrence in 8. So we're ready and gone, and they are going to be called back. This young lady seems to haven't heard. Okay, here she comes. Yes. So this is the girls open medley, just one section here, 1 by 1 by 2 by 4, 2:08.80. That is the time. And Neil Gill believes that this record is going to go. What do you think?
Well, Jules, records are made to be broken. And you spoke earlier about the records being broken. Like I said, I think from what we've seen from the past 5 days, the children have been prepared. They're ready.
Yes.
And the performances are speaking for themselves. So as it relates to the work that is being put in by those various stakeholders that you called, it takes a village, and it's a case where the parents have to support the teachers and the coaches in whatever programs they are trying to execute. And then it goes even further. Today, I saw some of the school meals workers here with some of the schools taking any action. So the principals, the staff members, the ancillary staff, everyone has a part to play in the development of our children. And we have to recognize that when these children are competing, they have something to work towards. There's a goal. I remember there was a principal that said, what's the end goal? When it comes to sports, she believes it's NAPSAC. She thinks that NAPSAC is the premier event, and that's the end goal. So, you have to put in the work. And I think it is a very good thing that we're seeing all of these records being broken.
Yes.
Because it keeps people on their toes, and it communicates other people are working, you've got to work.
For sure. And I think too, I've seen over the years where the athletes themselves, their approach to NAPSAC, their approach to their events is different. I see some who have, like the youngster, I don't recall his name, but yesterday I could see when that guy was on the track, you could see a little bit of professionalism on his part. I saw a young lady today at the start line of the 100, and she was jumping in the air like as though she's a professional athlete. That is really great, and that's what you want to see here. So we're going to try again for the girls open medley. They're off to a great start this time. No foul leaps or blunders, and I'm seeing the Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen. They're off to a blistering start. Yeah, first hand over here, and let's see, is that Boucher? Yes, Boucher. Can't wait to see who's going to run this 200-meter leg. We're going to watch it closely. Yes, I figured she would have ran this 200 leg, and she's going to open the gap even more. We're going to keep our eyes on the clock. Remember, we're looking at 2:08.80, the record, 37 seconds now. So if she can get the baton to that anchor leg under 1 minute, we have a good shot at the record. So here we go. So we have to do some work on her turnovers. Yes, definitely. 55 seconds on the clock. Getting ready now to hand over now just under 159 point. Yes, 63 seconds on the clock now. She can't be a slouch. She can't be a slouch over the first. Exactly. Yes, and giving chase though is Grisette's primary. Remember, we say Grisette's is going to be in the picture as well as Luther Thorn. So those are the 3 teams here. Now watch as we head down the backstretch. Grisette's is running. Oh my goodness. She's not giving up here at all. Just down the straightaway. Final 200 meters, 6:2:15. That is Seal, Sahara Seal, running the ankle leg there for the Hilda Skeen. Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen.
Not sure about the record, Jules.
Yes, not as fast.
Telling me that at all.
1:53 on the clock now. Yep. She will have to run like 9 point right now. 159, 2 minutes, 201, chasing that 208.80. Yes, turnover just not there. They're going to get the victory. They're going to get the 20 points. And they'll have to do a lot more work. 211.95. A great run from Luther Thorne. To get them into second position. Grisettes finishing up in third. And O'Mara, she needed some help. She needed some help. But her team finishes up in fourth position. That's St. Bernard's. So, and I believe she will have a 4x1 to run just in a few minutes' time. So, well done to the team from Hildeskin. I think we knew that they were going to win the race. It was just a case of if they would get to that record. Yes, so Janelle, you know, it is great to see these young ladies. Look at them. Can't wait.
Quite happy with themselves.
Of course, and they
all
should
in their
be.
New kits and so on.
Yes. And talking about kit, you know about the evolution of these kits.
The first school to wear the bodysuit was
Charles F. Broom. Back in the day. Oh yes, I was
made quite a stir.
I was trying hard to remember some of the guys who wore that kit. I could see them now, but the names just, you know, I think the high jumper. Names. He still holds, actually he holds the high jump record still. Kemar Jones, yes. He was one from that early group who wore the bodysuits from Charles F. Broom. Yes.
Guys are going over to the Pedialyte tent to stay hydrated.
Of course. And
big thanks to Pharmacy Sales,
yes.
They've been doing such an excellent job. You know, they sponsor 2 zones, but they've provided the product for all of the days.
Throughout, yes. And that's fantastic. That's what we want to see.
Big shout out to Shari coming back.
That's my girl. Yes. So we have the boys coming up, but we have some points before the relays. Let's see here. The girls, I'll read the girls, you read the boys. The girls, Happy Vale 17, St. Luke's 42, Holy Innocents 44, St. Bernard's 48, St. Lawrence 58.5, Wesley Hall 88.5, Grisettes, they're third in the girls, 127, Luther Thorne second in the girls with 155, and leading the girls, I will say, they have gone away. They have defended their title, 236 points, Hildeskin Primary.
And it's probably 256 with the 20 points.
There we go.
Got to give the latest points. And with the boys, we have Holy Innocents on 7, St. Luke's Brighton on 17, Happy Vale on 34, Grisettes Primary on 70, Luther Thorne 115, Wesley Hall 118, and the top 3, St. Bernard's on 130 points. In second, only 7 points ahead, St. Lawrence Primary with 137, and leading the boys at this point is Hildeskin with 188 points.
Wow, so things are looking as though Hildeskin is going to repeat as the double crown champions of the Frida Nichols zone as we get ready for the boys open medley.
They're going to have to execute in these relays.
Oh yes, definitely. I think they will too. Lane 8, St. Bernard's. Lane 7, Wesley Hall. In 6 is St. Lawrence. 5, Luther Thorne. Watch out for them. Hildeskin in 4, St. Luke's Brighton in 3, and Grisettes in 2. So we'll watch them carefully here. Wesley Hall, Luther Thorne, Hildeskin. Those are the teams that will be battling. A great handover from Luther Thorne there. Here comes the Hildeskin. Crane Resorts Hildeskin. A wonderful leg so far. That second leg is rolling. St. Bernard's on the outside is going to hand over now. Oh my, some problems for them, but they're looking really impressive. This 200-meter leg is going to tell the tale here.
His flat speed will keep them in the race, but they lost
a lot of ground there. They had a cushion, but that, as we always say, get the baton around, get the stick there into the straightaway. You see he's fighting. yes. St. Bernard's is fighting there, coming through, and they will they have to go a little further up, but they're going to hand over just about the same time as Hildeskeen, so the battle is going to be on. Here we go. So here goes St. Bernard's. Remember that lad from St. Bernard's? Jari Eiffel.
Took a look back to just see.
Yes. So that's Eiffel there for St. Bernard's. He's leading. Oh my, he has time to hail his friends. Oh my goodness. This guy means business. 200 to go.
I've seen a lot in track and field, but I've never
this is a classic. That's a classic. I have to have just that section there to be replayed over and over. Heading down the backstretch, waving the baton at his friends, looking around and telling the guys, come and catch me. Here we go. Into the straightaway. It's not done yet. It's not done. Hildeskeen is coming. See, he's going to pay a little. Here he goes. He is going to hold on. Will he hold on? Yes, he holds on. Well done. Hildeskeen in second. Luther Thorne in third. And let's look at the time. 2:08.72. 2:08.72, Janelle Denny.
That seems to be a record.
That will be in new. The 2:12.03 was the record established last year. So we'll keep our eyes there on that one for verification.
Yeah, for verification.
2:08.72, 2:09.32 from Hildeskeen. That was wonderful running there. I love to see these guys.
A lot of character in.
Oh yes, that's part of the game.
I think he was saying hi to his family.
Yes, maybe his mother shouted him.
Probably.
He just wanted to acknowledge. Wonderful. I would love to see a replay of just that part. I only want to see that. I know my cameraman can deliver for me. I just want to see that part all over again. Fantastic.
But persons can always go back and watch the stream.
Exactly. And Neil and I was saying back in our time, I can't go back to 1984, 1985, 1983 and sit down and watch anything. But I think all the knapsacks can be found. Yeah. Because remember the early days when CBC carried knapsack live. Yes, exactly. I think we can definitely find those for sure. So under 9 girls will start our series of 4x1s. Janelia will stay with me for at least 2 more relays. The under 9 girls will have 2 sections, I believe. Let's see if they have consolidated. Could you check to see if they have consolidated the girls and the boys 4x1s? Yes, it's looking that way. Would you be able, are you in a position to explain to the viewers why we end up with 1 race as opposed to 2? If there are 2 on paper and then we have one race?
Well, it's a case of, in terms of if a team is able to be part of the race, because things can happen during the day. And in terms of managing the meet, when teams do check in and you only have enough for 1, then you consolidate the 2 heats, place them into 1.
And it saves a lot of time too.
And people love to see head-to-heads.
Yes.
It's all well and good to have time finals, and that's because of the numbers that we have. But whenever we can have a 1 heat final, especially in a relay, there's a different dynamic to it. So
I'm going to throw something at you here as the chairman of the organizing committee for NAPSAC. Will I get to see a knapsack invitational where we have teams from primary school teams from other countries coming to Barbados and oppose them? I know we already have the CUT games, but I'm talking about something outside of CUT games, a knapsack invitational. You told me that next year is the 25th anniversary, so I am looking forward to something like that.
we always have lots of ideas, but they have to be supported financially. So it is a case that corporate Barbados would have to come on board and assist with an initiative.
And you
like
have
that.
you have the perfect forum here. I can
course.
bring you here every day to talk about it and get that going. I think it would be wonderful to see our athletes from under 9 through to under 13 compete against the best in the region. Even bring Jamaica, we'll smash them up. Bring them, we will smash them up.
Well, I was asked about CUT yesterday, and it's a case where that's one of the things that I would love to see back on the regional calendar.
Yes.
Because we haven't had a CUT
here
games since 2018.
And it's the same thing about Carifta and all that.
Correct.
But I am hoping that once we get that new stadium built, that track and field will become the big thing again. Neil and I said Bajans love track and field. The last Carifta Barbados hosted, people were turned back from the stadium because it was our stadium's capacity could barely suffice.
Jamal Ned, hi Jamal, if you were watching, Jamal Ned ran the 400.
Well, that would tell you.
Time ago.
Oh yes,
National volleyballer.
Yes, correct. Yep. And so I can't wait for the time when that new stadium is done so that we can host from this level of competition all the way up.
Because you remember in the days of the stadium, school was closed.
Yes.
For NAPSACbb.
Correct.
School was at
and I made that point to someone when I said to them, for the zone meets, the schools were closed and all of the students were at the stadium because of this Usain Bolt facility. We can't afford to do that. Can't do it at all. So under 9 girls on the track, 1 time final coming up. St. Lawrence Primary, Workman's, Wesley Hall, St. Bernard's, Hildeskeen, Luther Thorne, St. Luke's Brighton, and Grisettes. 8 teams in this one. The record 106.04 established by Hildeskeen. Let's see if they can go faster, or who will go faster, I should say. So we're gonna watch carefully. Of course, Janelle, the big thing here in relays is getting that stick around.
And everybody's always holding their breath with
Oh yes, here we go. Good handover. As you say, someone fell over there from Grisette's Primary 8. She got the baton and went though. That's important. That is important. Lufa Tarn is looking good in 6. Here comes the team from Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen, handing over. So those two are in contention here right now. Luther Thorne, Hildeskeen, and our team from St. Bernard's. They're in the action as well. So 3 teams here vying for top honors. 20 points for the winning team. Luther Thorne has over first. Hildeskeen chasing. Here comes on the inside there. That's Wesley Hall. Wesley Hall. Oh my, perfect. 1 down. She's looking for the second one. Luther Thorne is going to hold on, I believe. And Wesley Hall will finish in second, just ahead of Hildeskeen. That young lady, that anchor leg for Wesley Hall, she deserves some lollipops. Well done. Wonderful. 109.56, not the record, but 20 points will go to Luther Thorne. There they are, having a ball. Well
That's
done.
what it's about.
So one today they should give her grapes instead of a lollipop. Well done. We got one more to come in the on the 9 boys, Janelle, and then I will bring Neil back to finish up.
Thanks to Market Fresh, she may have some grapes.
That is true. That is true. Exactly. Remember Market Fresh? They're doing a magnificent job with providing. And I'm very happy with all the support that NAPSAC has got with Bisco providing breakfast. Shoot, man, as an athlete, I never had any. I had to get my own breakfast,
As you know, we're athlete-centered, and we try to do as many things as we can to benefit the athletes first and foremost.
Yes.
Right, and then obviously our officials, but like I said, kudos to all of our sponsors.
Oh, yes.
That come on board and help us every year. And like I said, we are always open to additional persons coming on, small businesses, big corporations. You know, there's so much that can be done.
Yes.
And we always try to, like I said, meet the sponsor. In terms of, you know, if you come, you have the conversation. We can give you ideas as well as to where and how you can
come aboard.
Right?
Yes, for sure.
But I remember when you talked about the stadium just now, the last
Courtesy Garage Premier Medical Clinic.
I think it was the 16 girls.
In lane number 5, St. Luke's Brighton, Fire in lane number 6.
Yes, I think there was a photo that was taken. Someone took a photo from the opposites, from the eastern side, and you could not find a space. There was no space at all. There were just people next to each other right throughout the stadium, and that's good. With this new stadium being built, the capacity is even greater, so we will have no issues whatsoever when it comes to NAPSAC in getting the schools to come out and give their support. It would have to be the fault of a principal who says no to bringing the children, but the whole concept is to get the school out and support.
You never know. What you should probably allow for is for both the primary and the secondary to watch each other and support each other.
Well, I'm not
happens at CUT.
Yes, I'm not sure of the capacity of that new stadium. I have to do the research on that. Only 4 teams going in this one, but that would be nice. So we have St. Lawrence. Oh yes, there are 2 sections for this one. Yes, St. Lawrence is in 3, Luther Thorne in 4, St. Luke's Brighton in 5, and Grisette's in 6. This is the first of 2-time finals for the under-9 boys. Here we go. The record here, 104.43. Let's see if they can get close to that 104.43. On the outside there, Grisette's primary looking really good. Nice handover from Grisette. Looking well, yes. Oh, and flying. Here we go. Some challenge here from Luther Thorne in 4. They've been doing well. Let's watch these handovers. They are going to be crucial. He probably took off a little too fast. Yes, and he's still going. Let's watch that yellow line. Oh, he's out the zone. Yes, there's a yellow flag going up. Out the zone, definitely. There won't be any argument about that. Can't argue. So Luther Thorne handing over first, and Grisette's on the outside. And the thing is, we have rules, and we got to abide by those rules. Here comes Grisette. The guy, are those shades he's wearing? Grisette's primary. Oh, but on the inside is St. Lawrence. That's true. St. Lawrence, Luther Thorne, and Grisette's. Yep. Finishing now, that is St. Luke's Brighton. So we'll see what will happen with that handover area. The rule says you must get the baton within those half arrows, yellow half arrows. He did 2 things wrong: out the zone, out the lane. Yes.
That's unfortunate, but
of course
these are on the knees, and we know those things will happen.
They even happen with
the big ones.
Exactly. You know.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Remember, we always talk about the United States who had 4 men running sub 10. I mean, fastest men in the world. But when they got together as a team, they just couldn't get it right. You know, so it happens. So one more section coming up for the under-9s. I guess they're waiting for this photo. Yes, the winning team.
Moving on to section 2 of 2.
Legend Basil.
Under-9 boys, forming 100-meter relay.
I told Neil that Basil started races when I was an under 17.
Workman's primary. And number 5, the school that holds the record.
But I figured that Basil had to be very young at that point in time. But he looks the same way. Yeah, he hasn't changed. Looks the same very way. Yeah. For those who don't know who we're talking about, it's the guy in the red shirt there. We think everybody knows who the starter is He is legendary. Yes. So our final section here in the under 9 boys. Hilda Skeen Primary in 3, Workman's in 4, St. Bernard's in 5, Wesley Hall in 6, and Holy Innocents in 7. I didn't quite get the time. Oh yes, the time was 1:06. 1:06 it was for the first section. 1:04:43 is the zone record. So we'll see if any of these teams can get close to that 1:04. Then we have the under 11s and under 13s, and we are gone for another day.
Did we call the lane assignments for this one? Did we call the
Yes,
lane
we just did.
assignments?
Yes. Just waiting on the starter.
A few nerves might be going there. Little ones.
Of course. Can imagine these little guys. For some, their first time at NAPSAC.
But that's important. You have to start somewhere.
Exactly. Tell people that everybody must have a first. You must have a first.
They're on the starters orders now.
So Hilda Skeen, Workman, St. Bernard's, Wesley Hall, and Holy Innocents. Hilda Skeen, athlete left in the blocks. He'll have to catch up and then pass out. Yes, Wesley Hall, they're gone. Holy Innocents struggling out there in 7. They've passed and they're gone. The others are giving chase. Got a lot of work to do to catch up to Wesley Hall. So let's see what he'll do with this baton. The way he's holding the baton is different change, different style. Hilda Skeen is in trouble there. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I'm sure he will find his guy.
They all happened in this one.
Yes. He now found his guy. Wesley Hall in lane 6. And on the inside, here comes Hilda Skeen. So it's Wesley Hall, Hilda Skeen. Yes, he's found his lane, but yes, a yellow flag was up there at the final handover as well. 1:07.70, not as fast as that first section. So Wesley Hall wins it, and we'll see what the overall times are. Janelle Denny, again, I want to thank you so much for spending some time with us, as you normally do. And continued success with the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. And we look forward to the semi-finals and the finals and what surprises you have in store for the spectators.
Thank you, Jules, and thank you to all the viewers and everyone that continues to support the NAPSAC Championships. We are forever grateful for that support that we do receive, and you and Neil, I want to continue to do the good work that you are doing, because it's not easy being the commentators throughout the day, but we appreciate what you do. And like I said, I hope everyone continues to enjoy the action. 2 more days of zonal competition, and then it's probably going to be the most competitive semi-finals that we've ever had.
We look forward to that. Yes, we look forward to that for sure. Thank you very much. And so we will continue. We have the under 11 girls coming up, and the under 11 boys. Neil, 2 sections coming up for the under 11 girls.
Yes, Michael, and back here we have in lane 3 team from Happy Vale Montessori. In lane 4 St. Lawrence Primary. Lane 5 the school, the Rosettes Greyhounds. They're in lane 5. Lane 6 Fine Luther Thorne Memorial, and out in lane 7 the team from the St. Luke's Brighton Primary. They're chasing that time of 1:03.78 set by Hilda Skeen last year. And that should be a pretty good. That was a very good team there when they did that time 103.78. Records tumbling as we look around. And this is the first of the two-time finals, and away they go. Happy Vale Montessori, St. Lawrence, Rosettes, Thorn, and St. Luke's Brighton. And it looks like the team from Rosettes Primary, the Greyhounds. Oh, that's a very good takeover by the Thorn Memorial. Coming through on the inside. The team from St. Lawrence Primary. So St. Lawrence Primary, they're doing good work here. St. Lawrence Primary. Good clean takeover. The outside is Luther Thorn. So it's Luther Thorn and St. Lawrence. They're duking it out on the top end. St. Lawrence and Luther Thorn. They come to the final exchange. And it is St. Lawrence. And Luther Thorn, she had no one to blame but herself. She probably hit her knee when she was in the stride. But it is St. Lawrence Primary. Must be jumping for joy.
103.10.
Oh, Michael, that's a good time. 103.
Actually, it has now been verified as 106.05. Yes, 106.
106. Okay.
Rosettes 107.80. And Luther Thorn 114.68. Yes. Must be heartbreaking for Luther Thorn.
Yes.
And as we always say this, you know, things happen in relays.
Yes.
Things happen. You got to try and hold on to that baton. Try and get the baton around. Pray.
Yeah.
Pray and hold.
Because I think when she was, I mean, we're not seeing the replay here, but I think what happened when she was in her stride, she hit the baton hit her knee, I think it was, and it just came out of her. Okay, so we're moving on to the second of the two-time finals, and let's see here we have in lane 2, Holy Innocent Primary, lane 3, Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers, lane 4, St. Bernard's Phoenix, lane 5, the Workman's Primary, and out in lane 6, the team from the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. As the young ladies from the St. Lawrence Primary, they are coming together for their photo. Very happy young ladies. Yes, yes, they're very stylish with their photo. Congratulations to the team from the St. Lawrence Primary. And now I have the other section. They're already on the line. I guess the young ladies are just talking over their strategy, how the race went, how it unfolded there just now. And on the track, as we see Holy Innocents in lane 2. Lane 3, Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Primary. Lane 4, the St. Bernard's Phoenix. Lane 5, the Workman's Primary. And out in lane 6, the Fashion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, and they're off and running. And it is the team from Hildeskeen. They've already made up the ground. It is Hildeskeen. They're out front. Long striding young lady here. She just ate up the track. She's gone. As they turn out, this is young Small of the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers. I'm looking for this record to go. I think this record will go because on the ankle leg we have Tayeja Boucher, and she's coming down the stretch. It's all over bar the shouting. It is Crane Resort Hildeskeen coming away with this one. Let's look at the time. Crossing the line now. 101.30 is the flash time. And if that one stands, it will be a new record in the under 11 girls. 101.33. Very good run. I really felt that this record would go here. 101.33 for the team from the Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing Blazers. A very, very good run there. Second was the team from the Holy Innocents Primary. I think they crossed the line in second. Yes, that was a very good run there. And we saw before we had Taija Boucher running there. Also in there was Young Small. Yes. And she had a fantastic run there in the third leg. So congratulations to the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers. The record was previously 103.78 seconds, and they just crossed the line in 101.33 seconds. So congratulations to the team from the East, the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers.
Then 2, Workman Primary. And then number 3, DDK Trucking, Capman Brennan Inc.
And then that completes the under 11 girls. Now we'll have the boys.
Courtesy Garage Premier Medical Clinic, Memorial Beers.
And in lane 3, we see Cosette's Primary. I'm wondering if they're going to consolidate this one. Okay, I think they've consolidated this. Yes, there's one. Looks like. Yes, so we ask if they've merged the two. This is the under 11 boys. Yes, I think they've done that. Lane 1 looks like the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors. Lane 2, that looks like Workman's. Workman's in lane 2. In lane 3, you have the Grisette's team, the Grisette's Greyhounds. In lane 4, St. Lawrence. Lane 5, Luther Thorne. And then lane 6 will be St. Bernard's. Lane 7, the Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing. And out in lane 8, the team from St. Luke's Brighton. And they're off and running for a very good start. There goes St. Bernard's, making up that stagger already. Beautiful takeover. And it is St. Bernard's out front. But here goes Hilda Skiing. It is St. Bernard's. That is Gittins of St. Bernard's. He ran the second leg. Now, here goes the team from St. Bernard's. On the outside, Hilda Skiing is trying desperately. But it is St. Bernard's. A beautiful run here to come to the final exchange. Jones. A cast stone. He will take it all the way. This is going to be a good time. They're chasing that 58.55 seconds. Let's see if he's going to get there. 58.27 is the flash time. Oh, 58.31. And that, ladies and gentlemen, if it stands, will be a new Frida Nichols, the Ribisco Frida Nichols zone record. And that one goes to the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. A beautiful run. We had some very good handovers there. That team, oh my, oh my, oh my. The Blazers shouting it out all the way from St. Joseph. The St. Bernard's team. I'm sure Mr. Pierre and Mr. There he is, Mr. Pierre there, congratulating his team. Must be very proud of them. A beautiful time there, 58.31. That is young Gittins. Yes, and he's enjoying himself. Oh yes, yes, yes. Congratulations to the team from the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. Shamari Gittins.
58.40 seconds.
And what a wonderful sight. Yes, you're number one. It's Cash Jones, Rosian Herbert, Shamari Gittins, and Ronaldo Dawson. Congratulations to them. That's the boys, the under 11s, 4x1. Now we're moving now to the under 13 girls. Yes, they are already on the line. And we're going to have only one section here, and in lane 1 the Grisettes Greyhounds, lane 2 Luther Thorne Memorial, they're in 2, in lane 3 St. Lawrence Primary, lane 4 Holy Innocents School, and lane 5 St. Luke's Brighton, lane 6 the team from the Crane Resorts Hilderskin Blazers, lane 7 the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, and out in lane 8 the St. Bernard's Phoenix. 4x100, and they're chasing the time of 58.40 seconds, set last year by the Luther Thorne Memorial Primary. Let's see how they go. And they're off and running. Grisette's Primary, Luther Thorne, St. Lawrence, Holy Innocent, St. Luke's Brighton, Hildeskeen, Wesley Hall, and St. Bernard's. At the first exchange, it looks like Hildeskeen, they have the edge. And it is Hildeskeen, the Crane Resort, Hildeskeen Primary, they're out front. And in, on the inside of them, that's the team from St. Luke's Brighton. But it is Hildeskeen, the Crane. Oh my, oh my. Oh, hard luck there for the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. As they come to the final exchange, they're not going to catch Rashana Holder. She has the anchor. She has the victory. She has the line in her sight. And it is all Rashana Jones and the team from Rashana Holder, beg your pardon, from the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers. They win it now, 57.08. Michael Jules, if that is indeed going to stand, is a new record. 57.12 seconds.
57.12. Excellent run, excellent execution from the Hildeskeen primary team. Yes, the Crane Resort Hildeskeen Primary Blazers.
Yes,
They have really blazed the track.
That is indeed a super time, 57.12.
Yes, that's a good time.
And Rashana Holder.
Good anchor there for them. Those girls though, that team, very outstanding. I expected something great from them. The thing is now, Neil, when we start matching up these teams, we will see. It will be interesting when we get the top teams like Williams Industries, West Terrace. When we get that team together,
I will match this team with them. I think Holder's run the fastest.
She's
a class.
In my opinion, from what I've seen throughout all the zones, she's going to be the one to beat.
Yes, the quickest schoolgirl.
Yes, she's going to be the one to beat.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
We still have 2 more zones, so I can't. But I said so far, she is going to be the under 13 girls champion in the 100 meters.
As long as she stays fit, you know.
Yes, of course. That 13:26, that's good.
That's mouth-watering, if you want to call it that, you know. We look forward to what
still 2 more zones to go, but so far this is the one. So we're down to the final race then.
Yes.
For the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone, the 4x100 meter relay for boys. Will we have some fireworks in this one? Can we see these guys run at 55 seconds? 55 seconds. Wow. We have St. Lawrence in 1, Holy Innocents in 2, Wesley Hall in 3, Luther Thorne in 4, Hildeskeen in 5, Grisettes in 6, St. Luke's Brighton in 7, and St. Bernard's in 8. This promises to be a little scorcher here. So after this, as usual, we'll give you the outstanding performers by category: under 7, under 9, under 11, under 13, the victor and victrix will Durham, and then our champion schools, and that will do it for another day. We are now at 2:40, Neil.
Oh, I think today's the best
This is
day.
good. This is good. 2:40. Yes, you're doing good for time. You've done very well, actually. So St. Lawrence in 1, Holy Innocents in 2, Wesley Hall in 3, Luther Thorn in 4, 5 is Hildeskeen, Grisettes in 6, St. Luke's Brighton, and St. Bernard's. Let's watch the first handovers coming up. Already we're seeing a little stagger being made up by the team from Hildeskeen. Luther Thorn is in the action as well, and on the outside is St. Bernard's. I think those are the 3 teams who will be battling. Wesley Hall is coming up here. The second leg, he's running pretty strong. Getting ready for the handovers on the outside. Spotted body there for St. Bernard's, but they're in the mix as well. Hildeskeen, Luther Thorn. Here comes Hildeskeen and Luther Thorn. On the outside is St. Bernard's. The final handover now.
Liam Weeks.
Lovely one there. So let's see. On the outside, St. Bernard's Primary. The battle is on. Will they catch Carrington? Is it Carrington or?
That's Joshua.
Yes, Carrington.
Weeks and Carrington.
Carrington and Weeks. I think Carrington will edge him out.
I am sure. Looks like Weeks probably got there.
Well, let's see. Oh, that was a close one. I expected that would be keenly contested between them.
St. Bernard's.
I told you, St. Bernard's, man. 57-25. A decent time. It's not the record, but a decent time. 57-29 for Luther Thorn.
Wow.
Okay, so Metsam, 20 points will go to St. Bernard's. So as we say, the battle for the boys' title, Neil, is Hildeskeen, Wesley Hall, and St. Bernard's. That's the battle. Those three, look, the guys lifting each other up in triumph.
So, you know
Wonderful.
that they won 2 relays. St. Bernard's won 2 relays. How much drift were there?
I wasn't keeping track
of it there.
That at all. But Luther Thorn is in the mix too for the boys. Those 4 teams. That's where the 1st to 4th place will come.
There they go.
A chance to go to the NAPSAC finals. Well, Luca Photography is giving away not 1 but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to 1 lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSAC nice.
He doesn't want to hear. 11 Luther Thorn is not interested at all. I think they were trying to say good job.
Good job. You know, you tried.
Oh yes.
But it was Liam Weeks who ran
that anchor leg for Luther Thorn. Yes. He's not happy at all. See?
The guy who ran the I think his back stretch. But he's in tears. And you know, Michael, so much emotion goes into this you know, when you have the passion, and I have no problem with that at all. And there we see Julian Pierre very proud of his charges.
Well, I can tell you, even as a grown man,
there they go.
I delve in a little dominoes. Here's a little dance from these guys, celebratory dance. I play a little dominoes, you know, for the Barbados Defense Force
you
team.
Play competition dominoes?
Yes, I do. We play three hand. I won't say I'm a guru, but I enjoy the game, and you know, we had a game there where we could have gone on to the next round, and three hand is a very funny game, you know, and I lost. I was so upset about that.
Dominoes is a passion for Barbadians, Caribbean people. Dominoes.
And the thing is, I was playing relatively well throughout the tournament, and it came down to this final game, and It didn't go the way we wanted it to.
I know.
I spent the rest of the night, man, trying to figure out how did I lose. So I could imagine these guys, you know, and there's not the pain that you experience even when you're training. You know, there's some pain involved in your training. You go through all of that pain and what's not, and then you compete, and the loss is not good at all. So, okay, so we're waiting on those final scores where we will let our viewers know who are the division champions, and then the victor and victrix Ludorm, and of course the champion school. So stand by for that before we sign off for what has been a really exciting day, the Wabisco Frida Nichols zone. Remember, tomorrow we will have the Brunswick Tropical Rhythms Always Ryan Brathwaite zone. That will be tomorrow.
National Conservation Commission.
Just those scores. Do we have the list of schools in that zone? You have that at hand?
I'm looking here now.
So that we can share with our viewers which schools to expect tomorrow. So this is the final scores here. Great. So let's have a look then at the individuals who performed well across the age categories. In the Kamaya Cromwell of St. Luke's Brighton, she was the under-7 girls champion. She scored 18 points. She won the 50-meter dash, and she was second in the standing broad jump. Then in the under-7 boys, scoring 30 points from St. Lawrence Primary, that's Naeem Prescott Williams. He was the winner. He won all 3 events: the standing broad jump, the cricket ball, the tennis ball throw, and the 50-meter dash.
And in the under-9 category, winning in the under-9 girls, Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall School, and that's, let me give them their right. It's the Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors, Shalia Forrester, and she amassed a perfect 30 points, where she won the 80 meters, the 100, and the 150 meters. And in the boys, the under-9 boys, winning the thing, they had a split that will be shared between Atavio Maynard of the Fusions Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors and Rashawn Jack of the St. Lawrence Primary. Both of them got 24 points. And Rashawn, he received his 24 points from the cricket ball throw, the 80 meters, where he placed second and third in the 100 meters, while Atavio Maynard, he won the 150 meters, placed second in the 100 and third in the 80 meter dash.
And then we move to the under 11 category. Gotta get this name right. Tayeja Boucher of Hildeskeen. She scored 26 points. First in the 100, second in the 2, and second in the 300 meters. Akash Jones of St. Bernard's in the boys under 11 category, scoring 28 points. He was first in the 200, first in the 300, and second in the 800 meters.
Wow. And then here we have in the under 13 category with a perfect 30 points. Winning the girls was Roshana Holder, and she got 30 points from the 100 meters, the 200, and the long jump. And also in the boys, winning the boys category, Liam Weeks with 28 points, where he received 10 points for the 200 meters, the 400 meters, and he finished second in the 100 meters. So these are the winners, the division champions.
Seems like we have a sharing of the Victrix Ludorum title. Rishana Holder of Hildeskeen, she had 30 points, and Shalia Forrester of Wesley Hall, 30 points. The Victor Ludorum will be Naeem Prescott Williams of St. Lawrence. He scored 30 points. And now to look at the overall scores.
Do you want a chance to go to the NAPSACbb finals? Well, Luca Photography is giving away not one, but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to one lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSACbb
third with 167, Luther Thorne 209, and the champions, repeat champions, Hildeskeen 308 points.
And in the boys, this is Holy Innocents Primary, finishing in 8th position with 34 points. A good showing, Happy Vale Montessori in 7th position with 37 points. St. Luke's Brighton Primary in 6th. The team, the Grisettes Greyhounds, they finished with 102 points. In 5th position, Fusion Boutique Wesley Hall Warriors with 150 points. In 4th position, Luther Thorne Memorial with 169 points. And the 2nd position, with 196 points, the St. Bernard's Phoenix team, and winning the boys, repeating as boys champions in the Wibisco Frida Nichols zone with 242 points, the team from the Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers.
So congratulations to Hildeskeens repeating.
Both boys and girls.
Boys and girls champions. So all that's left for us to do is to say congratulations once more to Hildeskeen, and we look forward to seeing you here again. We look forward to seeing you here again for the tomorrow's edition, where we will see the Brunswick Tropical Rhythms, always Ryan Braffett zone, on behalf of Neil Gill and all those working behind